Alright, welcome everyone. Today we're gonna continue some more Rosewater. We're on day 5 of our playthrough. We just got into the third chapter, like chapter 3. We have not done anything yet, other than just, watching the cutscene and stuff. There's some dialogue thing, and that's it. We have not done anything else. Right at the start of chapter 3. Which is the last one as well. We basically arrived in El Presidio, and sadly, one person died in our group. One left. Well, two actually. Jake left, and Lola said, "Okay, my job's done. I'm out." So, yeah, there was a way to get everyone alive still, but my safe scumming didn't work. It's based on relationship with the characters. Even though I looked it up, how to keep everyone alive. There's only one way, basically. And I really thought I had a very high relationship with one character, and I didn't have it high enough, I guess. I can think the other ones were a bit higher, which kind of sucks. Yeah, anyway, let's continue and jump in. Yeah, this is where we are arrived. Arrived in town. Someone came after us, basically, like asked us, "Hey, do you want to come over here?" I forgot her name. Basically, someone who hired Jake to find Clark, Mr. Clark, the dude that we were supposed to find his treasure, but Jake lied about that one. That's why we found out from her. We get money out of it. And yeah, this is the start. Let's read what it says here. The last diary thing. Overlooking El Presidio. Phil. We lost Phil. Yes, that's the one we lost. Sadly. He was always ready to lay down his life for a worthy cause. I guess saying saving the lives of your friends qualifies. He was a good man and a fighter to the end. Jake's gone too, showed his true colors, turned tail and ran, and other metaphors I cannot be bothered to unmix right now. Damn him. And damn those Blackburns. We didn't even know they were chasing us. They have been on our tail since the army wagon. I should have known we wouldn't be able to walk away from that so easily. But something does not add up. The Blackburn Investigative Bureau furnishes powerful people in an army of private thugs. They do not work for the government, and they certainly were not interested in apprehending us lawfully. Somebody hired them to protect something we got too close to, but who and what? Exactly what? Did we take something? I don't remember taking something. I mean, there was something in the safe, we kept it in the safe. We didn't take anything. Which is kind of weird. Unless someone sneakily took something. I'm not sure I want the answers to that mystery. I just don't want to have to keep looking over my shoulder wondering when more of them will come for us. Anyway, we finally made it, El Presidio. We were supposed to pick up Dr. Clark's trail here and jolly good club, but I'm not sure what good that will do us now. Those of us who are left, everything changed. And Presidio Hotel. I suppose the hunt is back on, only now it's not a treasure hunt, it's a manhunt. Our quarry is Dr. Clark himself, who it seems is alive and somewhere here in El Presidio. Just when we have lost our tracker too. 3 of us are taking over the assignment that D.W. Shaw, head of Vespuccio Patrol, gave to Jake when she hired him back in Rosewater to locate Dr. Clark. All that business about the missing fortune was just another of his fanciful confabulations, a hook to get us all interested. Why Mrs. Shaw wants Dr. Clark, I do not know, but she is paying us handsomely to finish the job. So we follow our lead at the Jolly Good Club. We just need to find it first. Mrs. Shaw told us it is at Cedar Avenue between Gull and Eyre Street. It has been a while since I have been in a big city, but at least the newer ones like El Presidio are obligingly laid out in grids. As long as the crossings are signposted, I do not think we will manage to get too totally lost. Cedar Avenue between Gull and Air Street. So, we have letters here.
A letter from Cormac addressed to Vespuccia Petrol in El Presidio.
We need to give that to one.
It's addressed to the widow Bonelli. There's no specific address. It just says El Presidio.
I forgot who this one was from.
February and Clark, UP.
Yeah, let's see what we can do here.
A painting of a city street at night. The architecture looks more like something you'd see back east. A snowy winter scene must count as an exotic landscape around here. A painting of an ore mine. Maybe it's meant to be motivational? A full day's sleep did me good.
Okay.
Bizarre, enormous creature. Don't know what I'd do if I met that out in the woods. A portrait of a young soldier in uniform, practically still a kid. It's a sketch of something? I can't tell what. Big family. Maybe the hotel owners? It's not that cold out, but a fire still feels nice. A bowl of fresh tropical fruit for the hotel guests. This banana looks nice and ripe.
Let's talk to these guys first.
Hey, Nadine. What do you suppose Shaw's reason for wanting Clark is?
An excellent question. My guess would be to hire him, though I've no idea for what.
I can't understand how Jake could just run off like that.
I can't either. I thought he was supposed to be a legendary hero.
That's what he wanted everyone to believe.
It's kind of sad. I wonder if he believed it himself.
I can't believe Phil is gone.
I know. I miss him too. I feel awful that I couldn't save him. I truly tried everything I could.
I know you did. Don't go beating yourself up. Think of it this way. The last thing he saw was the kind, compassionate face of someone who cared about him, trying to help. That's more than a lot of folks get at the end.
Yes, I know. I think the best way we can honor Phil's memory is to finish what we came here to do.
You're absolutely right.
You know, I tried to save him too by saves coming, but it didn't work. Because the developer put in a system where the relationship status is tied to the person who dies. So evil. Also, hey Raz, how are you? I really thought I was had a relationship with her, because that's the only way to keep everyone alive is to get a high relationship with her, like the highest out of all. Like basically you can have like higher. I think with all of them. I'm not sure, like with Lola and Jake as well, but the main ones are Nadine, Danny over here, and Phil. Those are the most important ones, for sure, for that scene. But I really thought this was going to be the highest, because I've done so much to make her happy, except maybe one thing that I can think of, which was the last thing with that weird cult kind of place. You know, well, not really a cult, but you know, religious place. Still. That wouldn't lower that much, you know? I really thought, because we did like, we went for a stealth thing as well, like her option, as a few other things that she wanted to have. I guess Phil and Danny was the highest, was higher than that. Because I could get him killed as well, by the way. with another option that I could choose. I've tried all the options multiple times. As always, those two that got killed, sadly. And like there's like a very low chance with the other one, but you know, I didn't want to go try constantly. Also, you're doing good. I'm doing good as well.
Do you suppose Miss Johnson will be okay?
She's a very strong person, but she is quite expert at hiding her feelings. More gets to her than she lets on.
You think?
I know. You don't think she's really cold and heartless, do you? She's just careful about who she lets in. It's hard to trust when you've been burned too many times.
I suppose I can relate.
Also, did you manage to finish the game, Sandland? Because I was basically lurking for a while. Then I was playing some games off stream. And I went to sleep. And you were still live. I was like, it actually didn't say anything when I went when I went to sleep. But I know you were still live. Very late. Hey Bueller, how are you? How are you doing? How dare I lurk in and go to sleep without saying goodnight? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
What do you suppose Shaw's interest in Dr. Clark is?
Could be anything, really. But I'm guessing it has to do with making her money.
Sorry about Jake. You must be real busted up about it.
I was, at first. The more I thought about it, the more I realized how obvious it should have been he was full of hot air. Having me do all the shooting, never a shred of proof to back up his stories. I thought working for him was the first stepping stone on some longer path. I thought I had so much to learn from him. Guess he taught me a lesson in the end, all right.
Poor Phil. I really miss the guy.
Me too. It's not the same without him. I really hope things don't fall apart for his revolution.
Me too. But that's not really up to us. Miss Johnson really went through it with us. Hope she'll be okay.
I think she will be, at the very least. She's got a new dog friend to keep her company.
I miss Phil too. The developer ruined it. I couldn't save Scum.
Don't mind if I do.
And we were coming with the 80 stream streak as well. 80 streams. It's huge. Almost 11 hours stream. But you finished it? Oh, nice. 11 hours. You're insane. I've done long streams too, but not 11 hours.
I've never seen a banana with a red peel before.
I was gonna say, what the fuck is that?
A bowl of fresh tropical fruit for the hotel guests.
Red banana. Yeah, red
We
banana.
should get a move on.
I wonder, like, what the difference is gonna be not having Phil around. You know? In this end part. I mean, the whole game, it's fine, you know, you have him around the whole time, but like this last chapter, you're missing one person, basically. I wonder what the, like, what the difference is, like, between having one less person and having all people around you. You know? Because or it's him dead, or it's Phil dead, or she gets shot but she's still alive. So it's like...
All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Nothing to say, really. It's full of tools. The Vespuccia Petrol Building. Shaw really does have a great view of the city. When it's not all blocked by fog, anyway. Good evening, sir.
Hello. What can I do for you?
New game on Monday. I'm guessing you're still struggling to find what game you're gonna play.
What are you working on up there?
Just fixing the hotel sign. New management's looking to spruce the place up. Promised me a new tool set, too. Can't complain.
Of course, I'm struggling as usual.
Something wrong with your current tools?
They're old and rusty. Need a replacing years ago. But hey, better late than never, huh? I'm most looking forward to a new drill. Old one could hardly make a hole in a bar of soap.
Got any tips for what to do and see around here?
First time visiting, huh? Ambrose Square Park is a nice spot to relax. Closed after dusk, of course. I'd say the wharf's the beating heart of the city. But it gets pretty rough at night. It's just northeast of here. For a taste of the Far East, there's Chinatown. That's on Ambrose Square Road between Finch and Gull. Communicating with the folks there can be a challenge. Although, I suppose your friend could help.
Thanks. That's very helpful. Are you familiar with the Jolly Good Club?
Sure, I've heard of it. Real fancy place in the north part of town. Never been inside. That sort of place ain't for people like me. No disrespect, but I doubt they let you in either.
Have you heard of Dr. Bennett Clark?
Can't say I have. Sorry.
Remind me what we...
The wharf, just to the northeast, in Chinatown on Ambrose Square Road between Finch and Gull.
Thanks for the chat. I'll let you get back to work.
Evening to you.
All right there, Dan?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so the only way is this way. Oh. We got a city map. Oh, also was park. No, that's god dang it. The search area.
Nothing remarkable here. Nothing remarkable here.
But it's a see, they said something about northeast.
Nothing remarkable here.
There's street names now.
Nothing remarkable here.
What is this then? Golden Air Street. That was the...
A letter from Cormac addressed to Vespuccia Petrol in El Presidio. It's addressed to the widow Bonelli. There's no specific address. It just says El Presidio.
I was gonna say, like, how do I get those letters out?
Nothing.
That's the petrol building, probably. VP. Park.
Nothing remarkable. Nothing remarkable.
How do you... Ah, you have to stand.
Nothing
Nothing remarkable here.
The park's closed at night. We are on Cedar Avenue. Excuse me?
Yes?
Why are you standing around the park at night?
I'm waiting for someone.
Can you tell me about El Presidio? I'm new in town.
You don't say. This city has plenty to offer. It depends on what you're seeking.
Do you know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Only that I could work 1,000 years and still not have enough money to be a member.
Would you happen to be familiar with Dr. Bennett Clark?
The mad inventor who blew up the Lamplight City Expo with his illegal doomsday weapon a few years back? Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Hey, Nadine. So, what do you think of El Presidio?
I'm trying not to be overwhelmed. All these buildings and streets. How does anyone find their way around? It's unlike anything I've seen before. I'm glad I got the chance to visit.
Hey, Danny.
Yes, Harley.
How's it feel to be back here?
Hard to say. I'm glad to be back, but I'm also reminded why I left. Kind of an odd feeling.
Hold up a second.
It's addressed to...
Kind of an offer, but I'll have to decline.
I'm not sure what I'd do with that.
Me neither. I don't know the address.
Welcome back, Miss Leger.
Welcome back.
A bunch of oil rigs in the desert. Probably one of Shaw's operations. Quite a view you've got.
I make a habit of seeing far.
Interesting rock.
It's a lodestone, highly magnetic. You have to imagine the invisible lines of power radiating out all around it.
Mrs. Shaw?
Yes, Miss Leger.
If we're going to be working for you, I'd like to know some more about you.
My, you are inquisitive.
How did you come to be the head of Vespuccia Petrol?
My late husband founded this company. He was a very clever man. Fortunately for him, he recognized my business acumen and relied exclusively upon my counsel. I ran the company for many years in his name. After his passing, that fiction was dispensed with.
Have you lived in Vespuccia long?
Oh, about 30 years now. For some peculiar reason, Vespuccians seem to accord an English accent more respect, so I kept it.
What do your initials stand for?
Dorothy Wilhelmina, but simply DW has proved more expedient for my purposes.
Anything you can tell a first-time visitor about this city?
For such a young city, it's bursting with opportunity. Everything back east is all used up. I wouldn't be surprised if El Presidio outpaces New Britannia within 2 decades.
Why exactly do you want Dr. Clark?
It's quite complicated. I haven't the time to go into detail. Suffice it to say, I wish to make an offer of employment.
Why would an etheric researcher want a job at an oil company?
All that need concern you is the fact I'm paying you to procure him.
Exactly.
What made you decide to hire Jake of all people for this job?
His reputation as a capable agent. His intervention in the Boakes affair, for instance. I needed a man found and brought in discreetly, and Mr. Ackerman was already in Rosewater, where the trail began. It seemed auspicious at the time. Alas, we all make mistakes.
Can you tell us anything more about the Jolly Good Club?
It's a club for the well-to-do men of the city to gossip and talk politics. Rather puerile, if you ask me. I can't imagine how you plan to get inside. Without Mr. Ackerman, you seem to be at a disadvantage.
We'll find a way.
That's what I like to hear.
I think that's all. Thanks.
Very good.
Okay, so we got this letter.
A letter from Cormac addressed to
Yeah, this one.
I have this letter from one of your employees I've met on the way here.
Thank you for delivering it. Here's 5 crowns for your trouble.
No, I got 5 crowns for that. I don't like this letter here, I don't
It's
know.
addressed to the widow Bonelli. There's no specific address. It just...
And it's like,
Oh, no, thank you.
how do I know where that is, you know?
I'll wait until we're someplace more private.
Let's go to the top here. This area here.
Goodness, this place is bustling.
Watch yourselves, friends. Big cities aren't always kind.
Yeah. So,
They're giving those documents some serious contemplation. These two are engaged in some highly emotional quarrel. An attorney's office. I'll be sure to stay far away. She's just doing her job. She's shaking out some linens or sending secret signals across the way.
hot bats.
He's sleeping one off. You're tying one on and watching the world go by. She's minding her own business, but that one fellow seems very interested. Ah, the local exchange for the hard up and down on their luck. Hard to tell which is more the ass. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Nothing to say, really.
We came from there. There's like an exit there too, or something. Or is it just end like on the map again?
Wow! This place is packed with stuff.
Seems there wasn't enough wall space for these. Cheap art, the kind you'd expect to see, well, in a pawn shop. These look expensive. Probably not the wisest idea to keep them so close to the door. Lots of different types of lamps. Everything you'd need to start your own farm. It's just not the same without our star guitar player.
God dang it! You had to mention
A
it.
collection of rather creepy dolls. I hate the way their eyes seem to follow me. A bunch of seafarers' trinkets. Captain Boylan would love these. An authentic bone china tea set. Hate to see the price tag. It's way too faded to read. Do you seek work? Find your way. Approach a laborer and say, I am a stranger. Curious.
Very.
Proprietor, Meredith Benelli. Benelli, huh? I wonder.
Benelli.
It's faded, but it says cashier. Repeaters, rifles, and shotguns. Good thing they're locked up. Ring bell. Ask about our special behind-the-counter items. A variety of pistols under lock and key. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
So,
Do you seek work? Curious.
huh.
A ship's bell, like the one back in New Bethel.
Yes, can I help you?
You can sell stuff.
Quite a shop you've got here.
Glad you like it.
How did the ship get up here on land?
The city extended the shoreline when it built the new breakwater. Brought the land to the ship. About that time, some big trading company went bankrupt and couldn't pay the upkeep on its derelicts. So the harbor authority seized them, converted them to lodgings and shops.
Anything you can tell a first-time visitor about this city?
If you're not feeling it in your legs yet, you will soon. Something to look forward to. Honestly, who thought it would be a good idea to build a city in such a hilly place?
Know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Never heard of it, sorry.
You wouldn't happen to have been married to a man named Michael Benelli?
You knew my husband?
No, but I recently met his former captain.
What? Captain Boylan? He's alive?
Yes, it's a long story.
Please, spare me. I've no need to dredge up the past.
Actually, Captain Boylan gave me a letter addressed to you.
Did he now?
Do you want it?
I suppose I'll take it. I'm not sure what that man could possibly have to say to me. Might answer some questions I've had all these years. My thanks to you.
You've got an impressive selection, but I was wondering what you had behind the counter.
Got some jewelry, some repair kits, and a set of lockpicks.
I could use the lockpicks. What's the price?
Normally 10 crowns, but I'll let you have them for half since you were kind enough to bring me that letter.
5 crowns for the lockpicks. Do we need lockpicks? Is the question.
Appreciate the help.
Sure.
Because there's always multiple solutions, right? I mean, I have money. It's not like it's... So you can sell stuff. That's 61.
Nothing to say, really.
You need to find a Jolly Good Club.
This place has everything. Oranges, coconuts, lemons, pears. Some of these fruits I've never seen before. The transcontinental route ends here. These will be headed back to cities on the East Coast. The lighthouse on that island must guide the ships into the harbor.
Well, let's talk to more people then.
Good evening, sir.
Evening. Get your fruit here. Pears and oranges, only 2 crowns. Lemons for 3. Coconuts for 5. Tell me what you're looking for.
You get many customers at night?
Oh, sure. You came from the central part of the wharf. I'm sure you saw how lively it is. Plenty of folk from the saloon come by, sucking on lemons and oranges before bed eases the hangover to come. That's what they say, anyway. Who am I to argue?
What can you tell an out-of-towner about this city?
Watch your step round here. Many's the time I've seen visitors lose their way in the fog and take a plunge into the bay.
Do you know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Sure, I deal with them from time to time. Can't tell you much more beyond their fruit-buying habits, though.
Would you happen to be familiar with Dr. Bennett Clark?
The scientist? I've heard his name, but I don't know much about the man.
I'll be off.
If you need fruit, you know where to find me. I'm open all night.
Sure you are.
Good evening.
Evening to you.
That boat yours?
Sure is. Use her to fish during the day, but sometimes I take folks for a sail. The price is right, of course.
And what is the right price for a ride?
Depends. A cruise around the bay will run you 20 crowns a head. If you had something specific in mind, we can negotiate.
I'd like to know about this city.
Oh, I love it here. There's a reason they call it the mouth of the West. We get all kinds coming through here from other provinces and other nations. El Presidio's been growing like crazy. Can't wait to see where it goes.
Know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Never heard of it. Sounds like it's for fancy types.
Ever heard of Dr. Bennett Clark?
Wasn't he the guy who blew up those people a few years back?
Yes, I suppose he was.
That's all I know about him. Sorry.
Thanks for the chat. Have a good night.
See you around.
No, back to the map.
February and Clark, P.S.
Wait, hold.
February Clark, I have a business proposal. Relink, you may stay in my suite at the Jolly. You will be furnished.
It's signed.
P.S. You needn't have any concern for your valuables, as there is ample security.
Good evening, sir.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Remind me what we should see in town.
The wharf, just to the northeast, in Chinatown on Annabro Square Road between Finch and Gull.
Finch and go.
Thanks for the...
Evening.
This is Finch. Which is Finch Street? This one? Finch. Okay, this is Finch Street. Annabro Square.
Nothing remarkable. Nothing remarkable. Nothing remarkable. Nothing. Nothing.
Annabro Square between Finch and Gold. That's in it, bro. Finch. Gold Street.
Nothing. Nothing.
I don't understand.
Nothing.
Where do I have to search?
Nothing.
How does this work?
Nothing.
What was the Jolly Good Club Street again? Something with Air Street.
Welcome back, Miss Leger. Time's wasting, Miss Leger. Get out there and find Dr. Clark.
I don't know the street.
February 12th, upon hearing when they...
Someone mentioned the street, but I don't know the street anymore. Was it in a diary? Oh, here. Cedar Avenue between Gull and Air Street. Gull Street. The thing is, you have like signs, but which street is... Oh, Cedar Avenue.
Nothing remarkable. Nothing.
See, but that's the thing.
This fancy building
there we
must be
go.
the Jolly Good Club.
You have to stand right next to it. Cedar Avenue between Air and Gull. That's Air Street. And Gull Street, okay. Gull Street is like this. Probably is what they mean. And see, like the other, like a street on the is this one a horizontal? Now,
Nothing. Looks like
got Chinatown This is how it works. Yeah, see, in Ebro Square, there's this street, and then you have Finch. So yeah, that's what it is. Okay, now it makes sense. So the left street on the sign here, well, you cannot see it. This is behind my camera. Hold up. So the left sign is basically horizontal, and the right sign is vertical. That's what was confusing to me. I was like, how does this work? We can go to the other street already, but might as well check out these.
Danny, can you read that sign?
It says Society of Open Arms.
Society of Open Arms.
Very ornately carved. He seems to have a very complicated order. I'm guessing this is where all the medicines and herbs are stored. At least this one's partly in English. Excuse me?
Wait your turn! Can't you see I'm helping someone already?
Geez, sorry.
Yeah, what is it?
Jimmy?
Danny? What are you doing back here?
You two know each other?
It's been a long time.
You're telling me?
Can we come in? We need to speak to whoever's in charge.
You can, sure. Your friends are a different story.
I take full responsibility for them. They're trustworthy.
All right. I'll take your word. Come on in. We've got a lot of catching up to do.
We need to talk to the people who is in charge. About what? I mean, I think the point is to get to the club. I think there's a reason why we have to do stuff here too.
A painting of a Chinese landscape. What's that banner say, Danny?
Secrets are kept within these four walls.
Here, we value the ability to mind one's own business.
Very colorful decorations they've got. These look valuable, probably why they're kept so high up. Looks like an intense game. Nothing to say, really. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Pardon me, could we have a word?
Sure. Give us a minute, Danny.
What exactly is this place?
It's the Society of Open Arms, a social club. A place for our community to gather. We take care of our own here.
And what's your job here? Jimmy, was it?
Yeah, that's right. I do lots of things. Mostly I make sure everybody feels safe. Anything my boss asks me to do, I take care of.
Your boss, huh? Who might that be?
Nobody you need to be concerned about. You got any questions or business affairs, you talk to me.
I'm new in town. What's to know about El Presidio?
Ask Danny. He'll tell you all you need to know.
So how are you and Danny acquainted?
We grew up together.
Is that right?
Yeah, we were like brothers. Used to play on this very street. Then he ran off with Petey and some other guys. Thought I'd never see him again. It's good to know Danny got away from that crowd. I never much liked them.
All right. Danny told me about Petey.
Doesn't surprise me. He idolized that kid. Did he say if anything happened to him?
Yeah, he was killed in a botched robbery.
Figures. That explains why Danny's not latched onto him anymore. Anyway, this is all ancient history.
Okay, thanks for answering my questions.
My pleasure.
So basically, if you get Danny killed, you won't even be able to do this area, even though I'm not sure what the hell we can do here. Maybe you can give him a red banana? Let's go to the club.
All right there, Danny?
Yep.
This guy is still as busy.
I have no real reason to bother him.
Maybe we can. Wonder what this place is for. There has to be a reason, right? I mean, plus we can buy lockpicks. Maybe we can get into the park with the lockpicks. Because I don't think it's gonna be changing time of day or something. I don't know.
The park's closed at night.
Yeah.
I've got nothing more to...
Well, anyway, let's get to the club, see what we can do there. You have like an alley here. I bet that's just a city map again.
The sign of the Jolly Good Club. Solid oak for keeping people out.
May I help you?
Good evening. I was hoping you could tell me if Dr. Bennett Clark was here.
I'm afraid, madam, that I'm unable to provide information of that sort.
Don't suppose I could come inside and look?
Absolutely not. This is a members-only club.
And how does one become a member?
One must meet certain requirements. Quite frankly, you do not. Good evening.
Good evening.
So much for the direct approach.
There must be a way to get in.
Yeah.
Hey, Nadine. Since they won't let us in, how are we supposed to enter the Jolly Good Club?
I'm not sure. It's clear they don't want people like us around. Maybe there's someone else we can speak to.
Yeah. Maybe the
Hey,
one Danny
Danny?
knows.
Yes, Harley.
Any suggestions for getting inside?
I had a feeling they weren't
Oops.
going to let us walk right in. Maybe check around the back? See if somebody left a window open or something?
We can check it, but I'm not gonna do the breaking in. I want to see what like her idea talking to someone. Wonder who.
Lots going on back here.
All the work is kept tucked away, out of sight of the members. One of these people might know a way to get inside the club.
Hmm.
I can see into the Jolly Good Club's kitchen. Not as fancy as I was expecting.
It's the kitchen now.
Judging from its position under the window, and the fact that the cook keeps throwing things in it, I'd say this is a waste barrel.
Probably.
It's a cart full of what appears to be linens and bedding.
We can talk to these people.
The sign says, authorized personnel only. Excuse me, sir, are you all...
Oh God, that smell!
Sorry. I mean...
Whatever the devil it is, I've got it bad. Save yourself and steer clear.
You're in luck. My friend over there's a healer. Nadine, can you come have a look at this man?
Hello, sir.
Eh? You're some kind of doctor, Missy?
I practice medicine, yes. If you tell me what's wrong, maybe I can help.
Think I had some bad water. Had me spewing everywhere.
I see. Where did this bad water come from?
That horrid flop house, I'm sure. Oh, it's all so squalid. One unlucky business decision, and you're out on the street. A pauper. I came back here to the club, hoping for a modicum of human compassion in a time of need. Now I see how deep friendship and brotherhood really runs. About as deep as one's account balance, it turns out. Amicitia et fraternitas, my soiled backside.
Back to the club? You were a member?
For nearly 20 years. All that history, erased in a blink of an eye.
Oh,
This man is seriously ill. Cholera from the sound of it.
Can you do anything for him?
He's severely dehydrated. The best I can do is mix up a rehydrating solution. But I'll need a few things.
Like what?
Coconut water, ginger, and banana. We should hurry. If we don't help him, he won't last till sunrise.
well, I have a banana. Okay, you can buy coconuts with ginger. How do you get ginger? You're gonna be away for a bit? Alright, no worries, Bueller. No worries. Appreciate the lurks.
Hello, sir.
I'm sorry I can't talk. I'm busy preparing dinner.
Oh, fine.
Excuse me, ma'am.
What you want?
I was hoping to ask you some questions.
No English, sorry.
Danny, think you might help me out here?
你好，律师。
Oh, hello, young man. I didn't realize you were friends with this woman. Did you want something?
Do you work at this club?
I wash all the bedding and linens. Why do you ask?
We're trying to get inside.
Good luck. This club is for rich white men only.
We don't want to join. We just need a quick look around.
Ah, well, now that's different. I suppose I could help you with that, sneak you in through the employee door. But first, I will ask you a small favor.
What do you have in mind?
I have a contract with some people, and I'd like to get out of it.
What sort of people?
You don't live here, do you?
I used to when I was younger.
Then you know exactly what kind of people I mean.
Right. I'm not sure what we can do, but we could try. Who's your contract with?
The Society of Open Arms.
And what's your name?
Mei Hui.
Okay. I'll see what we can do.
Thank you, young man. Good luck.
So we have options here.
Well?
She can help us, but we need to do her a favor first. We need to get to Chinatown. I'll explain everything on the way.
So we can get medicine for this guy to get in there, probably. Or help her. But I want to figure out how to get one specific thing.
Mostly discarded food and scraps. Oh, this greasy rag might be useful. Judging from its position, This rag is soaked in grease. Why did I think it was a good idea to carry this around? Hey, Nadine. Tell me again what ingredients you need to make your rehydration solution.
Of course, I still need coconut water, ginger, a banana.
Oh, I got a banana.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
So I wonder, like, if you have Phil alive, what, like, you know, there has to be a way to get in here with Phil then too, I'm guessing. Wonder how though. I mean, Nadine, if he gets shot, you only have Nadine and Phil. If Nadine gets shot, you don't have her, so you don't have the option with the healing thing. So I think there's always two options to get in there, I'm guessing. Well, that's my guess. Um, ginger. How do you get fucking ginger in this place? And now this guy sells coconuts.
This place has everything. Oranges, coconuts, lemons, pears. Some of these fruits I've never seen before. Hello again.
Good evening to you, miss.
I'd like to buy a coconut. Oh, here.
Do you have any ginger for sale?
Oh, that's not something I stock. Try your luck in Chinatown. They sell all sorts of roots and herbs.
The shop, like the dude in the shop, but it's busy.
1 coconut, please.
That'll be 5 crowns.
Here you go.
Enjoy.
A coconut. Heavier than it looks.
You can shake it.
Definitely full of water. I just need to get it out.
What if I could just give it to you?
That's good, but I need the coconut's water. Do you have a way to get it out?
No.
An ancient arrowhead. That won't pierce the coconut.
Hmm.
I've got nothing.
What do we have to pierce the coconut?
All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah, I'm not sure what what we need for that. Plus ginger. We don't have ginger.
What do you need?
I think we can buy lockpicks.
I have something to sell.
Okay, what?
Arrowhead, tea caddy.
Actually,
Okay.
appreciate.
Sure.
Not sure about the lockpicks if we actually need it. Well, she doesn't have anything. So how the hell do we get... So, Chinatown, that's for the ginger. But we need the coconut thing. Alright. Oh, there's tools. Okay, maybe
He's busy. I'll leave him be.
Maybe he has something?
It's full of tools. You see the drill the repairman mentioned.
Drilling into...
Would you mind if I took your old drill?
Nah, be my guest. It's badly rusted, though. Doubt you'll get much use out of it.
This hand drill is covered in rust. It's completely useless.
We have a rack. Can we...
All right. Time to add the 2 best rust removers. Elbow grease and actual grease.
That's why we need the rack. There we go.
A nice, clean hand drill. Ready to use. Perfect.
Now,
Excellent. Just what I need.
there we go. Now, is there anything else in this place? Doesn't look like it. Now we need to go to Chinatown and try and get the ginger. He's busy.
Do you have any ginger for sale?
Ginger? Yes, 1 crown. But I'm busy right now. You'll have to get it yourself. In the cabinet behind you. Check the list. On the shelf.
I'm guessing this is where all the medicines and herbs are stored.
Ginger. How the fuck does that look like? I don't know how ginger looks like. All these weird pictures. Yeah, it's like if it's been a while since I've seen it. Is it like B? I think it is, no? It's like, I knew it was like sort of, has to be. Yeah, because I'm looking it up here now. It's the only thing that looks closest to the thing. To be honest, all the rest is like leaves and stuff, you know. Well, except the top left, that's different. That's not it. Wherever C is, just some logs. So some of these things, like, how the fuck do you know what all the like? What the hell is this? Like, what is this supposed to be? And this, you know, for example, what is this pile of dirt? I mean, it's B, but what is numbers? Oh, never mind. Here.
Hey, this isn't ginger. What's going on here?
Are you cheating, sir?
I looked in the drawer the ginger's supposed to be in, but it's not there.
Must be my stupid assistant mixing things up again. He's not so good at telling letters and numbers apart.
God dang it.
I'm guessing that.
Maybe it's like 8. B looks close to it.
Aha! Here's the ginger.
Nailed it.
Fresh ginger. Potent. Here, I found the ginger.
Okay, 1 crown.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Hold up. No. God dang it. Get out of it.
Fresh ginger.
Oh, no, not that one. Here. That one.
Perfect, thank you. Good, I have everything I need. This should only take a few minutes. Here you are.
Thanks. Nadine whipped this up from some basic ingredients. It should help that poor fellow behind the Jolly Good Club.
Still don't know about the lockpicks.
Don't worry, sir. We're doing what we can to help you.
Kind of you, miss.
Here, drink this. It'll replace some of your lost fluids.
If I can keep it down. Oh, well, for medicine, that was rather nice. My mouth feels less of a sewer, at least. It's good to know there's kindness somewhere out here. I'd repay it if I could.
Can you get us into the club? We need to find Dr. Bennett Clark.
We're looking for Dr. Bennett Clark. Did you ever see him at the club?
Bennett Clark? Yes, I heard something about him staying here, though I never met him.
Do you think you might be able to get us in there to look?
I don't understand. You're asking me to sponsor your membership? I'm afraid that's quite impossible, even if I were still in favor.
No, we just want to look around inside.
Again, I don't think the three of you would get very far. I do know of a secret way in, but more than one of you would attract too much notice.
I'll do it then. Where's this secret way?
There's a door in the back alley, over against that wall on the other side. It may be locked, though.
I try not to let that stop me.
That will take you into the club's library. From there, you can get upstairs. I think there's a presentation tonight, so most everyone will be in the grand hall watching. Best time to get around unnoticed.
Thanks for the information.
Be careful.
Your condition is serious. Nadine's brew will help, but you need to get medical treatment.
If you say so. I'll try at the convent hospital. Surely they won't turn me away.
Nothing to say, really.
So, I'm guessing we still need lockpicks. So we might actually have to get them.
The rest of the alley is fenced off. Feels like someday soon there won't be a blank wall left anywhere. I get the impression this store is used by the club's undesirables.
You can knock.
Unsurprisingly, it's locked.
See, I wonder though, with this person here. You can help her as well, where she can get us in. That was in Chinatown? I want to see. I can make a separate save. For sure.
Pardon me, could we have a word?
Sure. Give us a minute, Danny.
I want to talk about your contract with Mei Hui.
The laundress who works at that fancy club?
The very same. She wants out.
So she sent Danny and his friends to negotiate? That's strange. You make a deal with her or something?
We're trying to get inside the Jolly Good Club. She told us she could sneak us in if we got her out of her contract.
I see. Well, miracles do happen. If you intend to negotiate the terms of her contract on her behalf, I need you to understand exactly what you're agreeing to.
Go on.
Under Mei Hui's current deal, she donates 10% of her earnings to the club. In exchange, she gets certain benefits. She's already requested to be released from her contract. Okay, we said. We're reasonable people. All we asked was that she make a simple delivery for us first. She refused. Now you're making the same request. Okay, but precious time has been wasted here. The price has gone up. Now it's 2 jobs.
What kinds of jobs exactly?
Both still simple. The delivery is one. But first, I need you to run another errand. I have this valuable timepiece, unfortunately damaged and in need of repair. Take care of that, then we can discuss the delivery.
What happened to this watch?
A little disagreement. Someone got upset and threw it against the door over there. It smashed open. I collected all the pieces I could.
Where am I supposed to get this watch repaired?
There's a pawn shop at the wharf. Lady who runs it fixes things too.
Okay, thanks for answering my questions.
My pleasure.
So,
This thing is in dire need of repairs.
interesting. I love the multiple ways. So this save one is basically my save before I went here. Let's use this save for the other way and see. I wonder if there's any achievements tied to this stuff. Plus I need to like get lockpicks anyway.
What do you need?
I was wondering if you could have a look at this watch. It needs repair.
Where did you get this?
Does it matter?
Yes. I've seen this watch before. Someone from the Tong gave it to you, didn't they?
The what?
That place in Chinatown, the Open Arms Society, or whatever they call themselves. I already told them I wasn't interested in their business. They can send as many proxies as they like. It's not gonna change my mind.
So you won't fix this watch?
Nope.
So what am I supposed to do?
My advice would be to stop dealing with those people. But if you're hell-bent, I could sell you a repair kit and you can do it yourself.
All right, how much for the repair kit?
You're gonna do it, huh? 4 crowns. Your funeral.
So the lockpicks are 5, and this is 4. Like I said, I have 2 saves. The first save is the other way, and the second save is this way.
Sold.
I want to see if you
Here
get,
you
get
are,
like an
pleasure doing
achievement.
business. And I'm in no way responsible for whatever happens next. Just to be clear.
Appreciate the help.
Sure.
All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Nothing to say.
I don't think it matters much.
All the tools needed to fix a broken pocket watch.
Oh, damn. It's like a mini game.
A large silver gear. This gear won't fit there.
No.
Think this is the main gear controlling the mechanism. A metal plate covering the... Okay, this doesn't look too tough. Just have to place the right gears in the right spots.
Oh, shit.
This gear won't fit there.
I was gonna say, like, that doesn't work.
This gear won't. This gear won't.
Oh,
This gear.
why not?
This gear won't. This gear. This gear. This gear. This gear.
No, that's not it either. Does something need to be here?
This gear. This gear. This. This gear won't. This. This gear won't.
This needs to spin too. Doesn't even hit. These. The last time it was this thing. Hold up a second. This big one doesn't fit on many spots.
This. This. This.
Only in these two locations.
This gear.
And that's the issue.
This gear.
And how, like, do you need? That's my question. Like, do I need to have something there? It's not hitting anything here because it's too small. So this has to be here because this is, yeah. See, this is too small. So this one has to be here.
This gear.
I'm kind of confused because like I get it, you know, the spins, but how do I get this one spinning? You know, you cannot remove. You cannot remove.
Think this is the main gear controlling the mechanism.
Yeah, exactly. The other thing sounds easier. I want to see if I can actually repair this thing, though.
Okay.
Place them in the right spots. Yeah, bullshit. I call that. Because you cannot place the big one anywhere else.
This gear.
Except these two spots. And it doesn't...
This gear. This gear won't.
That's the thing, right? With this? Yeah, it's like... Am I missing? Gears?
Nothing to. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
I feel like I'm missing gears. Maybe not. Because this feels weird. If you have to have the boat spinning. I'm not sure, but I think it's like the case. It doesn't feel right. I might actually go for the other thing though. Because screw this. Wonder what the thing in the park is for. Yeah, the gears. Like how? What? Do you have any gears, sir?
He's busy.
Kind of an offer.
I'm guessing it's all that I need. There's nothing. What's that?
A full day's sleep.
Oh. I guess everything is in that box. I am kind of confused. I want to see if I can actually repair it. That's the thing. That is the thing, right?
Will.
What is this rock? What does that do?
Would you mind if I borrowed your lodestone?
I'll trust it's for a good purpose. Just be sure to return it.
I promise I'll hand it back to you along with Dr. Clark.
I can borrow this for...
A chunk of highly magnetic lodestone. That's not going to help.
No, it's not.
All the... Maybe if I put this in... Nah, that'll never work. That's not going...
I love how you can...
Oh, no.
So we have like a stone, like a rock, which actually I forgot about that was there. So my guess is we have to put two thingies over here. Spinny thingies.
Okay, this doesn't look too tough. Just have to place the right...
But the question is, they don't connect. Like, how do they... Well, these connect, but... Does this work? I mean, they all spin. But this one doesn't. I'm missing a gear. I'm not sure how you get that one. You know what? I guess we're not.
That's not going.
No. Now we're missing a gear. Not sure where we get that one. So even if I
I've got
want,
nothing more.
even if I want to go for his thing, how the fuck do I? Does the pawn shop sell? But I don't think that they do. What is this? Oh.
Somebody dropped a crown between these floorboards. I can't reach between the floorboards with my fingers. No good.
Yeah, we need something else. I don't have anything to reach that.
Damn. Can't reach in there with my fingers. There's a hole between the floorboards. It seems to be full of mouse poop. Yuck.
How do I get that?
I can't reach the gear with this.
No, you can't. Because that's the only thing. Smack it.
I can't reach.
I don't have anything.
I can't reach. No.
Just like smack it with the stone.
Nice. I'm 1 crown richer.
Oh yeah, it's magnetic. I forgot the stone was magnetic.
Carefully now. Got it. I'll put it with the other loose gears.
Well, I got 1 crown, I guess. Man, even if I get this one, I need to get it in the other save too, this stuff. Just because. So.
Okay. This.
So now, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
This gear.
I don't know.
This gear.
Now it makes more sense.
Ha! It works.
Is the freaking floorboard shenanigans that I didn't even see that was there before. How did I miss that last time? Let's use save too. How much money do I even have? 52. Well, we got one. I spent like 1 crown on something before and I got it back, I guess.
I've got nothing to ask right now. I got your watch fixed.
Good job. Wait here a minute.
Feeling back at home yet?
More than I'd like to, frankly.
Here you are. Deliver this to the building at Gull Street between Harbor and Iglesia. Do not open this box under any circumstances. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Come back here once you've finished. And remember, time is of the essence. Don't dawdle.
So this is just delivering stuff.
Do either of you have a strange feeling about this delivery?
How so?
Something about this situation seems off.
Nadine's not wrong. I felt it too. I don't think the recipient of this package is going to like what they get.
So what do we do?
Deliver it, I guess. Jimmy said not to open it, and I don't think we want to cross these guys.
Oh, I don't like this.
We've been asked to deliver this box to someplace on Gull Street between Harbor and Iglesia. I hear ticking. Must be the pocket watch.
There's a bomb.
I suspect that would be... What happens if I put these things together?
Can't even open it.
All right there, Dan?
Yep.
Nothing to...
You know, as much as I want to continue with this, I think I'm gonna go for the other way. I'm gonna buy the lockpicks. I mean, I do want to get that coin though.
A nice, clean hand drill, ready to use.
We need that stone, actually, speaking of. We cannot get the coin. Hey, listen, I wanted to check how far we could go, but I don't want to go this way. I want to do it like, I'll just do it the other way. And, you know, a little checking things out.
Will.
Would you mind if I borrowed your lodestone?
I'll trust it's for a good purpose. Just be sure to return it.
I promise I'll hand it back to you, along with Dr. Clark.
So I guess if I get the coin, I can go return it or something. I wonder if you keep it until, like, I guess you can give it when you... Yeah, are these floorboards visible though? Like interactable, I mean? When you have not... They are not. Huh. So it's basically pointless. Because that only activates when you do the other thing. Anyway, enough shenanigans. We're just trying different things.
Will.
Can you return this? I guess so.
Not yet. I still might find a use for it.
Huh. Because you cannot return it. That's fine. That's the hotel. What were we doing? Anyway, to get there. Oh yeah, lockpicks. That's what I needed. The one thing I didn't get. So you cannot get the coin. Then again, if you know, accept the thing, you can.
What do you need?
Okay, I'll take the lockpicks.
The better be worth
There
it.
you go. Just don't even think of using them here.
Appreciate the help.
Sure.
No, it's that way. Went it wrong. Yeah, here.
Not the best quality lockpicks, but they'll do in a pinch.
Yeah, this is my other save. I'll do that one. Before I continue though, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Quick, a bathroom break. So I will be back in a minute. All right, I am back. Okay. I wondered, like, that location that they mentioned with the box. With the ticking box, which is probably a bomb. I wonder, like, what's there in that location. I mean, I could have gone further, actually, and find a location, but... We can still check it, because we have the safe here.
Nothing to say.
Nobody's home. So we can lockpick this thing.
The handle may be different, but this is definitely a tumbler lock. The tension key. Don't pick locks without it. A hook pick. Good for locks with smaller pins. A snake pick. Best type for getting the job done quickly. A diamond pick. This one's good for simple door locks. The handle may be different, but this is definitely a tumbler lock.
Tumbler lock. It's like a diary thing. This? I guess. Looks like it. Oh yeah, here, tumbler locks. It says on the right. God dang it. And the key stays still. Diamond shines, turns up just once, then down 3 times. Diamond shines, turns up just once, then down 3 times. Wonder what, like, you have like other things here as well, different locks. Wonder where these come in play. Like, I'm guessing there's like other moments in the game you can use locks.
A hook pick. A snake pick. A diamond.
Turns up just once, then down 3 times. Okay. Well, that doesn't really... Huh?
The handle may be different, but this is definitely a tumbler lock. A diamond pick. This one's good for simple door locks.
Says the key. Oops. Oh.
The tension key.
I forgot the damn thing. Whoops.
Fantastic. Now to find Clark. The letter said he'd be staying in this L person's suite. So who and where is that?
A diary update. What's that one? And the supremely exclusive Jolly Good Club. Okay, so there's like an achievement for each person. It says like enter the Jolly Good Club with Nadine's help. So you probably have one for Danny's help and one for Phil. Well, if he's still alive. Wonder what his way is to get in there. Blowing the door up. And let's see, I do love a back door. A back window will always do it in a pinch. Balcony, French door, Dutch door, cat flap, mail slot, all good as long as it's in the back. Which means nobody is paying it much mind. A rich man will cover his entryway in 10 pounds of iron chains and bolts, and leave his back door swinging in the wind like the flap on his long johns. Are we still talking about locks? I finally gained entry to the Jolly Good Club via the back with little help from a sympathetic local. He may not be jolly good any longer, but thanks to Nadine's expert ministrations, the penniless Kolorektov we found languishing in the alley has at least improved from absolutely wretched to temporarily stable. If he gets himself promptly to a hospital, he may live long enough to pursue his further meditations on the fickleness of his particular class of friend. Now to find his suite where Dr. Clark stayed, the one belonging to the mysterious L. I don't suppose I can just stroll up to the clerk and ask. No, you can't.
Volumes and volumes of books. Nothing particularly noteworthy, though. A stuffed bird. The plaque says it's called a dodo. How odd. Various pharaoh types of rich people enjoying themselves. Suppose they need to prove how happy they are. I wonder if these could actually be used in combat. So many butterflies. This puts Sheriff Gamble's collection to shame. There's various exhibits in these cases, mostly old coins and trinkets brought back from who knows where. A painting of a cafe, looks like somewhere in Europe. A nondescript landscape, not very well executed.
Why does this... This picture looks like the flower shop.
A painting of a cafe.
It's like it's a cafe, but this picture looks like something from the like Lamplight City. Like that flower shop was like the same design.
A pharaoh type showing a bunch of men outside the club. The plaque says opening day. I imagine most of the folks in here are great admirers of Mr. Atwood. After all, he always did make a point of standing up for the great big rich guy. This club's membership has felled many an antlered beast. Display cases with different exhibits. Haven't got time or inclination to study them. I wonder how long it would take to read every one of these books, and if any of them are worth it. There's a plaque above all those portraits that says In Memoriam. Seems these are former club members. Edgar Whitmire, founder of the Jolly Good Club. It's a list of club members.
Members in good standing. Just look at all the names. So many names. Can you...
February Clark, I have a business proposal. Relinquish that you may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. You will be furnished with the comforts owned.
It's signed L.
P.S. You needn't have any concern for your valuables, as there is...
What do I do with this? You know? It just shows names and like profession.
Hey, that's Miss Lee.
As you see, gentlemen, my analysis was correct. The region is absolutely ideal for the formation and preservation of fossils. Though I have so far
It's the
recovered
dino
only
lady.
a small part of what I believe still lies out there, I was able to partially reconstruct the dinosaur skeleton you see before you. Quite a fearsome beast, isn't he? This ancient lizard, which I have christened the Eremosaurus, probably roamed the lands near the San Bernardo Valley over 72 million years ago.
This is fascinating, but I'd better get a move on.
You can actually probably get the full thing.
I really shouldn't dawdle.
Like the full dinosaur, if you actually
Stern-looking fellow. He's got a medal on his chest with 4 stars on it.
correctly find the...
General Lancaster Bevins, 1770 to 1832.
Like if you find the correct things. Because you can... I think there's like a limit of how many things you can pick up. And like put in your... like, you know, put it in the bag. And was there like stuff that wasn't part of a dinosaur, basically, like, you know, it was like random stuff. But I did pick that up anyway. And I think that's also counting towards the thing. So you basically, what you have to do is put it back, you know? Don't bring it with you. So it doesn't count towards that limit of how much you can pick up. And that's how you probably get the full thing. Full dinosaur.
Bat. Mrs. Edgar Whitmire. I bet she's never set foot in this place either.
Oh, so these have names.
Ham.
It was signed L. So we have 3 names. Banker, Professor, MP, Sergeant. But then again, Bat. There's none of these are just nicknames. There's no clue of... I wonder though, Banker, Professor, MP... Was there anything in that letter? And we can...
February 9th, 18. Clark, I have a business proposal. Relinquish that dusty laboratory in the middle of nowhere. Come to El Presidio. You may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. My Orem Star membership and military rank afford me certain privileges. You will be furnished with the comforts owing to a man of your intellect and accomplishments.
It's signed L.
P.S. You needn't have any concern for your valuables, as there is ample secure storage in the room. One of the aforementioned perks.
So he's Oops.
February Clark, I have a bit. You may stay in my suite at the
Yeah,
Jolly
see,
Good Club.
Orem Star membership
My
at the
Orem Star membership and military rank afford me certain privileges. You will be furnished with the comforts.
It's signed.
P.S.
Military rank L. Sergeant. Bell is MP. Lewis Harvey Lou.
Bat.
See, I don't know what these mean.
Archie.
Orem Star members. Ah.
Orem Star members. Where have I heard that before?
On the letter.
Jovial looking fellow. Either that or he's got a secret. He's wearing a medal shaped like a leaf. He looks bored, but I would be too if I had to stand perfectly still for that long. I've never understood men who grow beards without mustaches. What a sourpuss. I don't think I'd like to get on his bad side. This man's got a vacant expression. Wonder what he was thinking about. Why is that man pointing at a skull? Does he think it makes him look mysterious? Fancy ring. Probably worth a few hundred crowns. The insignia on his shoulder shows 4 stars. Orem. Kit.
February 9th, Clark, I have a business proposal. Relinquish that dust. You may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. My Orem Star membership, and you will be furnished with the comforts.
It's signed.
P.S. You needn't have any concern for your valuables, as there is ample secure storage in the room. One of the...
So it's like...
Chan.
I wonder what these mean.
Warm air is coming from the grate. They must have that indoor steam heating I've read about. Lige.
You know?
Willie. Barnabas Jordan, 1801 to 1845. Ned. Finney. Warm air is coming from the grate. We've only been in El Presidio one day, and I already miss the country. Sigh.
I don't understand. What are these names on like tags? For
The insignia on his shoulder. He's wearing a medal shaped like a leaf. He's wearing
a leaf?
Archie. Kit.
Are they like these?
Chan. Lied. Willie. Ned.
Is these like just names? I don't get it. It's like one of these rooms where the thing is.
Ham. Bat.
Now we're back here, so.
General Lancaster Bevins, 1770 to 1832.
This doesn't give me much info. It says bat. Bat sailor. Kit inventor. Net. Attorney. Captain. I wonder what the other ones were, I forgot. Lem. Was there like a Lem? Professor. I think there was a Lem. I think. I'm not sure. God dang it, all these... It's not these ones.
Archie.
Archie.
Kit. Chan.
Chan.
Lied. Willie. Ned.
Ned.
Finny. Sigh.
No, there was not. How the fuck am I supposed to remember all this? You know? What if you knock?
Locked, of course.
And Jesus Christ, man. Like... There's all these names in these books, and all these names on the doors. Really? I mean, it has to be... There's only one with signed with L, or maybe it's the last name L. Maybe that's what that means. I forgot half the names already. On the freaking things at the doors. L, Laporte, General, Willie. There was a Willie. I remember that. I think it was like all the way at the end. I mean, I could take screenshots of all those. I know he's military.
Chan.
So...
Lige. Willie.
Yeah. It was safe.
Locked, of course. Nothing to it.
Ah, it was automatically.
This must be Laporte's room, and there's the safe.
How do you know it was his?
Can't believe I've been wearing the same clothes nearly 2 weeks now.
That's what I mean.
Still life of some fruit and flowers. Hotel art. Strange device. Something to do with the planets. It's still early in the evening. I hope we can locate Clark before morning. A wild frontier. This has been one hell of a journey. It's got several drawers, and the top is surprisingly clean. I found a crumpled note. Better take it. General Laporte, as per your request, we have provided your suite with a safe. The combination is 12 right, 9 left, 5 right. Please share this information only with those you trust. Management.
Well,
Completely empty. Not too different from the one at our hotel. Nothing hidden in the sheets. A fine place to store clothes. A few suits.
think that's it. Other than the safe.
That's the most likely place for a clue to Clark's whereabouts.
Okay. What was that?
General Laporte.
12 right,
As per
9
your
left, 5
request,
right.
we have provided your suite
12, 9,
with a safe.
5.
The combination is 12 right.
12, 9, 5. Twelve, 9, 5.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
All right, let's see what we've got here. Some kind of wooden card? Better hang on to it. And another journal, but not Clark's. Uh-oh, sounds like the presentation's wrapping up. I'd better make myself scarce.
I wonder if we can get into every other rooms.
And who might you be?
Me? Why, I'm Harley Leger. What's your name?
My, I don't think I've ever met such a friendly burglar.
Burglar? What are you talking about?
This is a members-only club, and you clearly aren't a member. Therefore, I can only assume that you must have broken in. Your intent was to steal something, I suppose?
I just came in here looking for someone.
Oh, looking for whom?
Well, it's not you, so really, why should it matter?
You're quite clever. Very well, you can go. Let it not be said that General Laporte can't be merciful. But if I ever see you in here again, I won't be so lenient. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I really wonder if you can get to other places, like other rooms.
Were you successful?
I think so, but let's get out of here.
This is why I made a save before I go in.
Now, let's see what's in this diary I found.
Am I gonna read all this? Quick read. Let me remove the camera while we quickly read through this. Because otherwise you cannot see it. Because I'm not gonna read it out loud. Because there's probably a lot of text. It's all that, like, I'm just doing this because, you know, if people watching this on a vault, like YouTube and stuff, they can just, and whatnot. If they want to read it on their own time, basically. Yeah, that's the fort we visited. I'm guessing. That name, I forgot the name of it, but I think that's the one. Uh, yes, I am invisible, Raz. I just hit my camera just because of the text here, because my camera was blocking it. It's for people who want to read this on their own time, you know, if they want to pause this on a vault or whatever. It's the best sorcery, you know, right? It's like magic trick. Yeah, I would read this out loud, but there's too much text. Usually I read stuff out loud though. This is just a bit too much. I had another journal like this before. It's like there's like a bunch of pages. Hmm. Yes. Basically, your ass. Exactly. And it seems that we got a raid from Borlag. Borlag raids. Welcome in, raiders. How is everyone doing? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the raids. Hope the stream was fun. Sounds like me, right? Hiding? Hiding cause lazy? Yeah, thank you for the raids. Appreciate it. Yeah, as you can see, I am currently playing Rosewater, which is a point and click adventure game. And really fun actually. I'm really enjoying this. This one is like Western 19th century Western game, point and click game. And you can solve puzzles in different ways. There's different solutions to puzzles and stuff, which is interesting. Usually these games don't have that stuff. Because there's like different ways you can get through locations too and whatnot, depending what you choose. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Okay.
Clark's not at the club anymore, but I found out who invited him to El Presidio, an army general named Laporte. He's got Clark on Gannett Island working on some secret operation called Project Rosewater.
Project Rosewater?
No idea what it is, but it's the whole reason Laporte brought Clark here.
Wait a minute. Remember those crates on the army supply wagon? The ones marked Rosewater? They weren't going to the town of Rosewater. They must have been coming here for Project Rosewater.
Of course. Fort Beaumont was just a waypoint. It sure seemed like a lot of stuff for one little outpost in the middle of nowhere.
So, the night deliveries, the Orambars.
Something big is going on here. We need to have a talk with Shaw.
Miss Leger, have you any news?
Clark's been moved to Gannett Island.
Gannett Island? There's nothing there, just a crumbling fort and lighthouse.
Have you heard of an army general named Laporte? Or something called Project Rosewater?
Neither. Go on.
You said your reasons for seeking Dr. Clark were complicated. This quest has run us afoul of some very dangerous people. If you expect us to get Clark for you, I want to know why you want him so badly.
Very well. Imagine airships, engines, furnaces, powered not by petroleum and coal, but by ethericity, an infinitely renewable energy source that comes from the sky itself, clean, efficient, and economical.
But you run an oil company.
I run an energy company, Miss Leger. Energy takes many forms. With Dr. Clark in my employ, we can lay the groundwork now for a pivot from oil to ethericity. Once the benefits become apparent, the market will clamour for clean, safe, etheric energy. And only one company will be equipped to meet that demand on day one. Mine.
What about the ban?
Bans are imposed by governments, and governments change, Miss Leger. Not everyone supports Leroy's technophobic policies. The Labourites are barely hanging on. It's not just Atwood's trade party that would like to see etheric advancement back on the table. Royalists, justice, pioneers, even the Christian Union would all get on board. In these fractious times, ethericity has the potential to be a great uniter. Change is just over the horizon. But enough politics. You know where Clark is. Go get him. Best of luck.
Good luck.
Before you go, my lodestone.
Oh, sure. Here.
Thank you.
Well, at least he gave it automatically. Diary updates. Abroad in El Presidio, Dr. Clark indeed came this way. After Hellfire Pass, there was a part of me that did not really believe this would ever come to anything, but we have picked up his trail again. Dr. Clark was here at the Jolly Good Club as the guest of General Laporte, some high-ranking mucky-muck in the Vespuccian army. Now the general has him installed at some secret base on Gannett Island here in the bay. Whatever is going on there, I have trouble believing it is exactly wholesome or above board. We know where Dr. Clark is, but that is not good enough. To finish the job, we must go and get him. Sure do. We can go back to the park. It was so. Wait a minute. You could go to the park for whatever reason. Earlier in the game, and now you can't. What was the point of that park? Could you lockpick the gate or something?
Good evening, sir.
Hello. What can I do for you?
And find something?
Do you know a way to get to Gannett Island?
Why would you want to go there?
Just curious.
Well, far as I know, it's only reachable by boat. Try asking at the wharf, I guess.
Thanks for the chat. I'll let you get back to work.
Evening to you.
Nothing to say, really. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
I love how they automatically go chill and sit.
It's full of tools.
This is the person with the boat.
Good evening.
Evening to you.
How much to go to Gannett Island?
Oh, hell. There's no amount of money could get me to set foot on that island.
Why not?
It's cursed. Haunted by demonic spirits.
Come on, really?
I've seen them with my own eyes. Horrid specters floating around the place, ready to kill anyone who gets too close. When they're out dancing in the sky at night, you can feel their evil influence in the air, too. Hot shivers going down the back of your neck. If you know what's good for you, you'll get any idea going out there out of your head.
Look, we really need to get to that island.
Good luck to you, then. Nobody in their right mind will take you there.
You said no amount of money could get you to set foot on the island. What if you just dropped us off?
You're dead set on going, aren't you?
I thought I'd made that clear.
All right. If you have such disregard for your life, there's nothing I can do about it. But I won't take you there for any less than 60 crowns.
Damn.
Bet that's made you change your mind, eh?
Not quite. We'll come back when we've got the money. Thanks for the chat. Have a good night.
See you around.
What is that?
Strange wooden card lined with metal. It's got some holes on one side.
What the fuck is that? We can sell some stuff. We have these two things we could sell before.
An ancient arrowhead.
And this box.
It's a beautiful wooden box with an inlaid scrimshaw carving. Says it's from Ceylon. Hey, Nadine. We've got to come up with enough money to charter that boat somehow. Any ideas?
Perhaps we could try selling something at the pawn shop? We could probably get decent money for my medical kit.
What? Are you sure you're willing to give that up?
If there's no other way, yes.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
Any ideas for something we might pawn to raise money for the boat hire?
My pistols are valuable. We might get a good price for them.
You'd really be willing to part with them?
There's no other way. Sure.
I want to see how much money is worth what I have on me already. I have 50. I wonder if this is like worth 10, any of these other two items.
This...
What do you need?
Do you know a way to get to Gannett Island?
Only way to get there is by boat. Lucky for you, plenty of folks around here with boats. How willing they'll be to take you, that's another story.
I have something to sell.
Okay, what?
I wonder, like, if there's other ways to...
What will you give me for this ancient arrowhead?
Depends. Where did it come from?
It was buried in the desert near Rosewater.
Well, I don't know how ancient it is. 20 crowns. And that's generous.
I'll take it.
Well, I have enough. That was just something I found in the desert.
Appreciate the help.
Sure.
I was expecting like 10 maximum, maybe. I get 20 for this. So the other two don't have to sell their stuff now.
Good evening.
Evening to you.
Thanks.
See you.
Hold up. I could sell this as well, this box. That was the other one, and one of these guys stuff, like, things. Which we
Nothing
didn't.
to say, really. Good evening.
Evening to you.
I wonder, like, how do you even manage to get that low amount of money that you actually have to sell one of these two guys' like stuff? You know?
You drive a hard bargain, but we're not giving up. Here's the money.
All right. The minute I drop you off, I'm gone.
How are we supposed to get back?
I'll come back for you. At dawn. If the ghosts haven't killed you before then, that is.
We'll take our chances. Let's go. Owing to the island's reputation as the accursed haunt of assorted malignant spooks and spirits, it has cost us a comely copper to induce one of the credulous locals to transport us here. I do have to admit that this place presents a rather eerie aspect. It's easy enough to imagine ghosts drifting along the ramparts of the ruined fort, or floating among the after images of the lighthouse beam, but there's only one ghost I'm interested in finding here.
Remember, I'll be back at sunrise. Then I'm heading home whether you're on my boat or not.
Look, there's smoke coming from the chimney of that cabin.
I guess this island isn't all that abandoned. Stay alert.
Right, El Presidio Bay, approaching Gannet Island. Owing to the island's reputation as the accursed haunt of assorted malignant spooks and spirits, it has caused us calmly copper to induce one of the credulous locals to transport us here. But we have to admit that this place presents a rather eerie aspect. It's easy enough to imagine ghosts drifting along the ramparts of the ruined fort or floating among the after images of the lighthouse beam. There's only one ghost I'm interested in finding here, which is Dr. Clark.
Someone must keep this lighthouse running.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Bet this fort was impressive in its day. It's a crumbling ruin now.
I mean, with that light.
Hey, Nadine. This island gives me an uneasy feeling.
It's not the most welcoming of places, but I don't think we have much to fear.
I miss Phil.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
With his, you know, stuff that he wants to, like, with all the things he wants to blow up.
Pretty spooky place, this island.
I'll say. I can see why people think it's haunted.
You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
I don't know, but we should be careful. Make sure you don't whistle or anything, okay?
What? Why not?
Just trust me.
Why not? I want to whistle.
Hello? Anyone home? No one here. We can do some prowling.
I mean, until someone catches you.
Whoever's staying in here must believe the stories about the island being haunted. If this is lit, it means someone's been here recently.
But where are they now?
Lighthouse?
It's got a dragon on it, but no indication of what tea is inside. A box of chamomile tea. Bai Ji Guan. Some kind of Chinese. Oolong. I think I've had this stuff before. This one's not labeled.
We can pick up stuff like that.
How rustic. It's getting late. I hope we can make that dawn rendezvous. Feel like I could lie down and sleep for weeks. Maybe I will when we're through. All things considered, I could be looking a lot worse. A spare lantern. It's keeping this place nice and warm.
Nice and cozy.
A plain-looking cupboard. but the good stuff's always on the inside. Locked, because of course it is.
What is over here?
Feels mostly full. Feels nearly full. Nearly empty. Running pretty low. Hey, there's something rattling around in here. A small silver key. I'll just hang on to it. I'll just take a little bit.
Little chamomile.
A box of...
We got a key.
A handful of dried chamomile flowers. A small silver key. Smells earthy. Here we are. It's empty, except for a couple of bullets. I'll take those.
Yes, so nobody can shoot us.
Just some standard revolver bullets. Nothing to say, really.
I guess something else left?
All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Yep. It's like, yep. Here, have some bullets.
Want some bullets?
Sure, thanks.
Want some tea?
Ah, chamomile, one of my favorites.
No, you don't take it, so it's fine, I guess. Well, Danny has the bullets. I wonder if that's a good thing. Or not. I mean, he can shoot. Which I feel like we have to do. Why do we have bullets?
Shh. Not another step. There's a guard. Stay quiet.
Be very, very quiet.
The guard keeps drinking from this cup. Looks like we found the island's inhabitant. What exactly is he guarding? Odd device. Looks like it's meant to be spoken into. Massive doors. Do they lead underground? Quite an elaborate contraption. It's a small slot. Looks like something flat and rectangular would fit. I have a feeling pulling that lever will make something important happen.
You can go in there too.
The guard...
See what's in there.
Stay here. I'm going to see what's through that door over there.
Welcome back, viewer. Welcome back.
This place is falling apart. A nice mountainside landscape. Cheery. I'm surprised this thing is still intact. There's a lot of broken glass in here. What's this? One container hasn't been broken. I might be able to use it. An empty glass beaker. There's a metal drain in the floor. I think a bed of hot coals would be comfier. Nothing, just some muck.
Just some muck.
Just a dirty old sheet, and I see no reason to get any closer.
Can we combine these two? No, we can't. What do we do?
I'm surprised.
What the hell do we do with the cup?
Not now. Not now. Not putting that in his drink. Not putting that in his drink. Not... I don't want to risk... I don't want to risk...
Not sure what we can do. But we have to do something. There's not much we have.
Best not to burn that.
No.
Best not to... That doesn't...
That doesn't need to be lit. No. What is it?
A strange wooden card lined with metal. It's got some holes on...
Not sure what that is for, but...
That doesn't... Best not...
What do we do with a cup? We can interact...
I'm not sure what I'd do with that.
Me neither.
A handful...
I mean, I tried to combine with them, but I can't do that. Are we stuck at the moment? I guess. I mean, just now. I just got here in this place, so... I just grabbed the stuff in those rooms. And I just need to figure out what we have to do with the things we just grabbed. Can we grab this cup? No. This is not grabbable.
The guard keeps drinking from this cup.
It says pull, but we cannot pull it with this dude near.
Not putting that in it. I don't... Not putting that... I don't...
So we have a cup. We have some tea. He's grabbing that drink constantly. As those are lockpicks.
Nothing.
Interact with all the things, I guess. Lockpicks.
I'm surprised this place?
I mean, you can search, but there's nothing.
Just a dirty old sheet. And I see no
What? Something we have to do something with this guy here. For sure.
Not now. Not now.
Maybe... I mean, there's not much you can do here in the first place. Like, it's like, there's two locations.
Hey, Nadine.
Oh.
How are we supposed to get past that guard?
Perhaps I could mix up a sedative, and you can put it in his cup.
Yeah, that could work.
But I'll need a couple of things.
Like?
Some chamomile, and a container to mix the draft in.
I'll see what I can find.
God dang it. So basically you had to talk to her. I have the two things. That's what I tried to combine. Or give you in the first place.
Can you use this to mix your sleeping draft?
Yes, that will be perfect. Thank you.
I had the puzzle before I actually knew what to do. I wanted to give the cup and the chamomile to her. I actually did that before. I clicked both things on her and it just didn't want it. Nope. But then asking her how to get past the guard triggers the whole thing.
Here's some chamomile.
It's bullshit.
Wonderful. Good. I have everything I need. This should only take a few minutes. Here you are.
Thanks.
Like, usually in point-and-click games, you don't have to ask stuff like that. To do stuff like that. That's why I actually did it automatically. You know, give the cup to her and the chamomile. Because I know she has, like, she knows a lot about medicine stuff. See, that's the thing. I'm too good at puzzle games. Puzzle games. Sometimes I do get stuck though in games like this, but I guess I'm too good because I don't think to ask actually the the characters to do stuff like that. You know? Shenanigans, basically.
How long for it to kick in? Shouldn't be more than a few
Seconds?
minutes.
Well then.
Minutes? That was seconds.
Now to get those doors open. Somehow.
Nadine helped get rid of the guards. Potion Master. Wait, can you... I wonder, like, because this is, like, her name shows. Can you do this with multiple characters? This puzzle. Then again, we don't have Phil. Maybe you need Phil to get... Like, you can get Phil to get past this stuff. I'm not sure about Danny, though. But yeah, we gave him bullets. But then again... We cannot ask... Actually, did I ask him anything afterwards?
All right there, Danny?
Yep.
I don't think I did. Or maybe I did and he just didn't respond to anything.
He's out for the count. He's got the same keycard as I do. No point taking it.
Huh.
Odd device. Looks like it's meant to be spoken into.
I think you can do, like, because they say with this game you can solve things like puzzles in multiple ways. This thing with the Jolly Good Club, it says, like, enter the club with Nadine's help. You can get there and there with other characters too, like with Danny, for example. But I didn't go further with that one, with Danny. I just wanted to see what it was. But I went for Nadine's help. Because that was the more interesting way to get in there. And E is a faster way too. It's interesting that there's like very low percentage. By the way, these two. So a lot of people go further in this place with other characters, like with Danny or Phil. I don't have Phil. Because he died.
It fits.
I blame the developers for that. No safes coming, you know?
Wow. That's something.
This is getting stranger by the minute.
You're telling me. Don't know where this thing came from, but it seems important. Nothing to say, really. Nothing. All right there?
Yep.
I'm gonna save before we enter this thing. I mean, I save often, but because there's like, you know, choices and stuff.
Better take this card back. Don't want to be stuck down there.
True. Why not take the
All right,
guards?
folks. I think this is it.
Guards.
Wherever this takes us, I have a feeling Dr. Clark will be there.
But will we be able to come back up once we find him?
I sure hope so.
Maybe one of us should stay up here, just in case.
There's no telling what we'll find down there. We should all stick together.
Okay, let's go then.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end. For sure.
What in the ether is this place?
It seems that was a one-way ride.
Damn, I knew one of us should have stayed up there.
So now we're looking for two things. Clark and the exit.
What? We weren't expecting, who
Oh, hi.
are you?
That's confidential.
We're here to see Dr. Clark. Are you him?
Me? Don't I wish? I'm just one of his assistants.
I see. Could you take us to him?
Hang on. You still haven't said why you're here.
We've come on General Laporte's orders.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Right, come with me.
I mean...
Goodness, this place is really something.
I'm glad you think so.
What's that big glowing thing down there?
That's our etheric generator. Powers most everything down here. You get used to the noise. Follow me, please. I'll just be a moment.
Do you think he believes us?
Nope.
I think we're okay so far. Just follow my lead.
I suppose the deception was necessary. I hope we don't come to regret it.
I suppose General Laporte's curiosity was too much for him to bear. I told him he could come for a demonstration next week. Instead, he sends 3
Is that Lee
proxies.
again?
I will never understand that man's rationale. But you're here now, so you may as well see what we've got. I'm Dr. Bennett Clark, by the way. And you are?
Because you know the voice. It's just like very... You can hear it straight away. General Laporte's press corps new hires on the project.
I'm Miss Leger. This is Miss Redbird and Mr. Luo. We are General Laporte's press corps, here to learn about your research.
The General wants to inform the press now? Already? After everything we've gone through to keep it quiet. I swear the man changes his mind more often than most change their breeches. Alright, let's go have a look.
I am the press, though.
Rosewater. I'm afraid the testing chamber only accommodates 4. One of you will have to stay out here with Joshua, but you may observe the test through the window. As I said, we weren't expecting anyone until next week. The prototype still needs refinement. Nevertheless, we have made a breakthrough.
Prototype of what, exactly?
You mean the General didn't tell you? Why am I not surprised? There on the tripod, the etheric pistol. The whole purpose and object of Project Rosewater. Juliet? Is the prototype ready for demonstration?
I believe so, Doctor. But who are we demonstrating it for?
Miss Leger and her companions, the team sent by General Laporte. Now, please, do us the honors.
Yes, Doctor.
He plays 3 roles, you think? Yeah. Probably.
Oh my.
Whoa.
We have managed to confine the chaotic etheric discharge to a very narrow, focused beam over a distance of up to 6 meters, without significant dissipation or redirection of energy, reaching nearly 68.2% efficiency. This results in complete vaporization of most organic targets, with only minimal atmospheric disturbances in the immediate vicinity.
It's not 69.
You might be feeling warmth, or a slight tingling sensation on your skin, and a change of pressure in your ears, perfectly harmless. Oh, and if you are experiencing any alteration to your color vision, I assure you that is also completely temporary.
I taste purple. Does anyone else taste purple?
There are
How do you know
sometimes
how purple
minor
tastes like?
synesthetic side effects. That too will pass, of course. There is plenty of room for improvement in range, energy efficiency, fine-tuning of the beam's intensity and area of effect, user-friendliness and safety. But, as proof of concept, this irrefutably demonstrates that the principle is sound, and that it can be scaled up. The rest is iteration.
Well, thank you for that thorough explanation.
Now I'm afraid you must excuse me. I have some time-sensitive tasks I must attend to. If only I'd been forewarned of your arrival, I might have made arrangements. In any event, if you have questions, I or my assistants can answer them. Just be mindful not to touch anything.
Ah, so touch everything then. Let's see, Dr. Clark's secret underground lab. Dr. Clark is not on Gannett Island. He is under it, in an immense secret facility carved out of the living rock underneath the old fort. We bluffed our way in, and we were greeted by the man himself, who has no idea what we have gone through to find him. He was even gracious enough to treat us to a demonstration of what he has been working on down here all these months. Project Rosewater. It's a weapon, a gun that shoots electricity so it can do to very particular targets in a controlled fashion, what it did accidentally and indiscriminately to all those crowd members at the Expo disaster. And this is what General Laporte has been clandestinely building here, with the Vespuccian public none the wiser. A thing you can hold in your hand that turns people into dust and shadows. My god. Yeah. It reminds me of Old Skies. With that gun you shoot that vaporizes.
Hey, Nadine. I never would have guessed a place like this existed if we hadn't seen it with our own eyes.
It certainly explains all the stories about strange lights and ghosts. Perhaps the island's reputation was the reason they chose it to house this facility.
Who knows what they keep in there? It appears to be a charging device. There's a small round socket at the top. It's displaying all sorts of numbers and readings I can't begin to comprehend. Flashing lights and other displays. I can't tell if it means something or is just meant to look pretty. Looks like some demented puzzle box. So this is Project Rosewater. The lab assistant's desk. She's written some notes, but I have no idea what they mean. Dr. Clark?
Yes, what is it?
Just how long have you been down in this facility?
8 months. We've made extraordinary progress, as you can see. I admit, I had some misgivings when I first learned what would be required of us, but it turns out the isolation has done wonders for our productivity.
So who built this whole underground complex anyway? I'm guessing it wasn't always a secret ethericity lab.
I'm not entirely sure. Apart from the additional equipment I specified, everything was already prepared for us when I arrived in El Presidio. General Laporte isn't exactly forthcoming with information he considers irrelevant.
Why did you agree to work on this project?
Why? I just experienced the worst disaster of my life. My work was first ridiculed and then outlawed, and I was exiled to a barren wasteland. The only prospect I could see was to leave the country and start everything over. But then I received General Laporte's offer. I could continue my work in safety and solitude. Everything I needed would be provided. No investors, no reporters, no loonies, no distractions. I'm certain anyone in my position would have jumped at the opportunity.
Who came up with Project Rosewater?
My understanding is that this work is for the benefit of the Vespuccian army. General Laporte is in charge of the project. Everything goes through him. Other than the facility guards, I've had contact with no one else.
How much longer until Project Rosewater is finished?
We're nearing the end of this phase. If all goes well, we should have a stable, fully functioning prototype by the end of the year.
What exactly is the goal of this project?
Well, once the etheric pistol is complete, we'll begin experimenting with larger caliber weapons.
Etheric rifles?
Yes, and whatever else the General sees fit to pursue.
Where does it stop?
You'd have to ask him that question.
How did this project get the name Rosewater?
My idea, sentimental really. I suppose I had gotten attached to my dry and dusty little desert lab. After all, Rosewater was my refuge when I lost everything else. I just made an offhand comment to that effect one day while discussing arrangements with the General. And he said, well, in that case, why don't you bring Rosewater with you? When I found out he made that the official title of the project, it made me smile, I'll admit.
Just how did you come to discover the existence of ethericity?
Now that's a story. When I was a boy, I read about the ancient Greeks and their studies of the heavens. Certain texts made obscure references to observations of energy subsisting in the atmosphere. Something entirely different from electricity. The idea seized my imagination and sparked my passion for the pursuit of ethericity. I developed an instrument that I called the aetherometer in order to probe the atmospheric potential. Imagine my delight when I discovered that ethericity was in fact real. Unfortunately, the aetherometer has been appropriated by so-called spiritualists who believe they can use it to talk with the dead.
I'd like to know your perspective on the Lamplight City Expo incident.
That was a dark day. Everything I worked for came crashing down in a matter of seconds. Being maligned and ostracized was bad enough, but I can still hear the screams of those 15 poor souls. If anything good can be said to have come from that horrible event, it taught me that nothing in this life is guaranteed.
What inspired you to become a scientist?
Trite as it may sound, I wanted to make the world better. I had a fortunate birth. My parents were able to pay for my studies in Paris, which is where I earned my doctorate in physics. But even as a boy, I still saw plenty of terrible things going on around me. Others seemed not to see, but I did. Upon my return to Vespuccia, I began teaching and conducting independent research. My only explicit goal was to make some sort of discovery or development that would serve the advancement of mankind. I would like to believe I've achieved that.
Do you know much about General Laporte?
Not a great deal, no. I only met him when he summoned me to El Presidio. We speak occasionally, but only about professional matters. Just as well, I suppose. His interests don't align particularly well with mine.
So your relationship is purely professional?
It's an acquaintanceship at best.
I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Pardon me.
Sorry, can't talk right now. If you've got any questions, ask Dr. Clark.
Boo. We can go over there. We can search the thing as well.
I don't think I'm allowed in there. At least, not while there's someone watching.
Same with this thing. We probably cannot open his eye.
Not while Clark's around.
Yep. We gotta get them out of here.
Nothing to say, really.
That was really something.
So Laporte's got Clark developing etheric weapons for the military. This throws a wrench in Shaw's plans.
How horrible. Instead of something good to benefit humanity, ethericity is being harnessed to produce suffering and death. Perhaps Dr. Clark will be open to the idea of leaving this project for something less distasteful.
Perhaps. But I can't just ask him with his assistant right there. Maybe I can get her to leave the testing chamber so I can have a moment alone with Clark. Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
How do you suppose they managed to build a place like this under an island?
Don't know, but whoever did it must be real serious about Dr. Clark's research.
Nothing to say, really.
We got things to look at.
Caution, testing in progress. I can see the testing area.
So...
Some kind of little oven for heating food, I think. This thing is in dire need of repairs.
Microwave?
A couple of wires from that food heating device.
Yoink?
A couple of wires.
An
etheric generator. It's big and loud. There's a card slot next to the door. Seems to be locked. This must be the door to Dr. Clark's quarters.
Okay.
Bars of Aurum. Lots of them.
We saw that in the thingy. The wagon. With Nadine. We didn't take any of it. You can get out of here too, still. There's like an exit. I'm not sure.
Controls, gauges, and dials. Who knows what they're for? Looks like a more complex version of the console back in Clark's desert lab. These tomatoes are thriving. Must be all the exposure to ethericity.
I guess...
This is the biggest, juiciest tomato I have ever seen.
I guess, I got some tomatoes. What is over here? Oh, these are quarters. Okay.
The box is full of odds and ends. Some sewing and personal grooming supplies. A set of encyclopedias. The only indication of time down here. The lab assistants share a room? Not sure if that's progressive or scandalous. You could almost think you were in some nice hotel and forget you were in a secret, illegal, underground laboratory beneath a ruined fort on a cursed, haunted island. Just some clothes and a couple of storage boxes. Just some...
Nothing special, I guess.
The box is full of odds and ends.
What is this?
A couple of wires.
This for, though.
Hey, can we talk?
Sure. What's on your mind?
Have you been down here long?
About 7 months, I think. Without any sunlight, you really lose all sense of time. Sometimes it feels like decades.
No sunlight? You mean you never go outside?
No, of course not. Is this some kind of test? The terms were made very clear when we signed onto this project. We don't break protocol. I do really miss the sun, though. Sometimes I feel like a mushroom down here.
How did you become interested in etheric research?
I was already a researcher when I met Dr. Clark, but my field was chemistry. I had dabbled some with etheric experiments after hearing about Clark's research. When I saw him at the Lamplight City Expo, I knew I wanted to work with him, despite what happened. After the dust settled, I approached him about taking me on as an assistant. I got the feeling he was just surprised to still have any support.
Don't you ever get bored here?
Sure, all the time. We've got books, but I've read them all. This is my 3rd time through this one. At least this phase of the project's near completion. Maybe we'll get some time up top before the next one.
You're reading too fast, I guess.
Never would have dreamed there was a whole secret facility hidden under this rock in the middle of the bay. Who built it anyway?
The military, I guess. Had to be someone with very deep pockets. Everything was already in place before they moved us in.
What are your thoughts on Project Rosewater?
Honestly, I try not to think about it too much. We're doing important scientific research. I can't deny that. Just because our focus is on weapons doesn't mean our results can't be used for other applications.
How do you like working with Dr. Clark?
It has its moments, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't stressful. He gets wound up sometimes, which I understand. But other times he picks strange things to get cross about.
Like what?
Well, his biggest bugbear is food in the testing chamber. I made the mistake of taking my lunch in there once, and he just about had a conniption. Cleanliness is one thing, but this is a whole other level.
So Clark dislikes food in the testing chamber, does he?
Dislikes? More like detests.
Know anything about General Laporte?
I saw him once, right at the start of the project. Didn't talk to him. He seemed kind of intense. He's the one running the show, as far as I can tell. Beyond that, the man's a total mystery.
Okay, see you around.
Bye.
We did take a tomato. Can we go in the other room? Like where we came from.
These crates are all marked Rosewater.
Like the ones we saw on the wagon.
As we suspected. This confirms they were headed for Project Rosewater.
Yep.
There's a metal panel covering part of this contraption. This contraption has a keypad instead of a slot. It must need a code.
And we don't know the code.
Never seen a lamp glow green before.
It feels almost magical.
Seems to be the only way out of here. Odd device. Looks like it's meant to be spoken into.
I don't think you should, though.
Why not?
Nothing to say, really.
Just to scare the guy upstairs. Be a ghost.
All right there, Danny?
Yep.
It's like, just speaking of ooga booga booga. Scare the guy up top. He's sleeping and he's taking a nap. So we have wires too, for whatever reason. Can we combine the wires with something? Oh, this was from this thing.
Pardon.
Sorry, if you've got any questions.
I haven't got any questions for... Clark will see me.
Hmm.
Not well, Clark.
Get that out of here. No foodstuffs of any kind in the testing chamber.
No foodstuffs. God dang it, foodstuffs. What do we do with the wire?
Not well. I can't charge that.
This is a keypad. I think what was that?
There's no handle.
No, there is not.
That won't go in the slot. That won't.
Oh,
There's
like
a card slot next to
a
the
card
seat.
slot. Can we use this?
It doesn't fit.
I bet the card slot is one of those things.
That seems like a surefire way to get vaporized.
Why not? You know, the shenanigans.
I'm not sure why you want me to see that.
Yeah, me neither.
I have no idea what the code is. Nothing. I can't remove the panel with that. I can't remove.
Well, yeah, we don't have. Can we use the?
I can't remove the.
No. So, what do we do with the wires and the tomato? Charge them. Was there anything in this room?
Just some clothes.
Here, put the tomato in the. What do we do with the wires though? Like, we cannot really use these.
The box is full of odd. A set of inside.
Hmm. I mean, we probably have to do something in the chamber.
Nothing to say. These tomatoes. Controls, gauges. I don't think I'm allowed in there. I don't think. Clark will see. I can't charge that. I can't charge that.
I don't understand.
She's busy. Putting that on the desk wouldn't serve any purpose. The lab assistant's desk. She's written some notes, but I have no idea what they mean.
So we basically need to get in here. We need to get the food somehow.
This is the biggest.
We gotta charge the food, you know? Make a big splat.
I can't charge it.
Maybe, I don't know.
I can't charge.
Something with the food and the wires. Cannot do anything with the wires.
She's busy.
I don't...
Putting that on.
I don't...
Putting that on the.
I'm not sure.
Hey,
Sure.
is there any way to call the elevator from down here?
Not unless you have the code, and none of us do.
So how are you supposed to get back up?
We aren't. Not until the project's finished. But there's always a guard stationed up top. We use the device next to the elevator to call up if we need anything.
So Clark dislikes food in the testing chamber, does he?
Dislikes? More like detests.
Okay.
Bye.
Now we are actually stuck. Unless you have to talk to someone to activate the
Odd
thing.
device.
I don't think you
All right there, Danny?
Yep.
No, in this game.
Nothing to say, really.
Okay, so... Open the panel.
I can't remove the panel with that. There's a metal panel covering part of this contraption.
We can't really...
I can't
We don't have anything to open it. At all. What is this? What are we not seeing?
Bars of Aurum. I'd better not. Who knows if this thing is unstable? Couple.
I'm not sure what I'd do with that.
You keep that, Harley.
I'm impressed by the ability to grow these without any sunlight.
You know, one time Jake caught one of those straight in the face. He made me swear never to tell. Psh, but it doesn't make any difference now.
I'm impressed by...
Get that out of here.
Clark will. Hey, Nadine.
Oh,
Think you can occupy Dr. Clark's attention?
so there was a
for few
dialogue.
moments?
I can certainly try. Oh,
I
Doctor,
thought I did.
Could I have a word?
Tried that before?
Yes, what is it?
Or maybe that was a bit too early that I did that and it just didn't show before. I forgot about it, I guess.
There. Now to watch the fireworks.
I mean, it will have to be this. It's always dialogue, you know.
What? Miss Montgomery, what is the meaning of this? How many times have I said, no food in the testing chamber?
But I
don't want excuses. Clear it out. Put away the power sail. We're done with testing today.
Yes, Dr. Clark.
Miss Leger, but I'm very particular about rules.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Hold up a second. Just a second.
Dr. Clark?
Yes, what is it?
I'll let you get back.
Think.
We can actually say that? Hold up a second. Why is that?
The lab assistant's desk. She's written... I don't think I'm allowed in... Not while Clark's around. Dr. Clark?
Yes, what is it?
Dr. Clark, there's something I need to tell you. We're not really from General Laporte's press corps.
What? Who are you then?
Some folks who are hired by D.W. Shaw to come find you.
The head of Vespuccia Petrol.
The very same.
What does she want with me?
She wants you to help her company pivot from oil to ethericity.
How does she intend to circumvent the ban?
She seems to think it'll be lifted soon. Or that she can influence things in that direction.
So she would have me work for VP to generate etheric energy for widespread use?
As an alternative power source, yes. It might even replace coal and oil someday.
Well, that's certainly more appealing than weaponry. But extreme arrangements have been made to develop this project in secret, and at considerable expense, I'm sure. It's not the sort of thing one can just walk away from.
If it's Laporte you're afraid of, I'm sure Shaw can protect you.
Can she? The General is a powerful man. I'm not willing to risk getting on his bad side.
So you're dead set on staying here? You won't consider Shaw's offer?
I admit it's enticing, but is it worth the risk?
I'm not so sure Laporte is acting in his capacity as a military general with the full backing and authority of the Vespuccian government here. We've seen plenty of things that don't add up. The clandestine nighttime shipments, the hired private agents, the hidden underground base, all the convoluted arrangements here, the fact that all this research is still technically illegal. I think this is all a side gig. Some kind of secret conspiracy running on misappropriated funds. Don't you see? That means he doesn't have power over you. You could expose everything that's going on here. You'd have leverage over him.
I think that means he could send someone to murder me to keep me quiet, and not lose a wink of sleep over it. That's not exactly convincing me to leave.
If nothing else, don't you want to get back into the world again?
Perhaps, but not badly enough to defy the Vespuccian military.
Laporte doesn't have to know anything about this. We could fake your death somehow and get you away.
Miss Leger, let not be ridiculous.
I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
So basically we have to convince him to...
Nothing to say, really.
You know, work for Shaw, you know, and leave this place. Which makes sense. You know? Let's see. What do we have? We have these wires still. I guess she went to her quarters.
I've got nothing to ask him.
The assistant.
Can we talk?
I suppose so.
Just how long have you been working down here?
Good question. It's difficult keeping track of time. We're in September, right?
November, actually.
Oh, then it's been longer than I thought. We came down here in March.
What sparked your interest in etheric research?
I followed Dr. Clark's career from the early days. He was one of the first to begin advancing etheric theory with practical experiments. Not only that, he was getting results. After I graduated from university, I sent him my thesis on the effects of ethericity on plants and animals. I guess that made me one of the few practical researchers out there, too. He wrote back immediately with an offer of employment.
How do you keep from getting bored?
The work is pretty all-consuming, and we don't have much of a social scene down here. Dr. Clark is kind enough to lend us his books to pass the quiet hours.
Do you know who built this place?
I suppose this is an old army base, but Clark's had it fitted with some really state-of-the-art equipment. We're lucky to be so well-resourced.
I was blown away by that demonstration. Figuratively speaking, of course.
Huh. We've been working on it non-stop, but there are a lot of kinks to work out before it'll be field-ready. For instance, we still can't get more than one shot out of each power cell. I suppose in an actual battlefield situation, you'd need to carry around a lot of cells and reload for every shot, like cannonballs. But the power cells are still very difficult to construct, so we only have a few prototypes. We have to recharge them constantly.
How long does it normally take to charge one of the power cells?
Around 6 hours.
Wow.
Wow is right. Joshua hooked one up to the etheric generator and discovered that it charged instantly. But Dr. Clark wasn't happy about it.
Why not?
He said it made the power cell unstable. But we didn't have to wait all day for the next trial, and Joshua was even able to get 2 shots out of that one. The overcharge effect is certainly something we should investigate later.
What was that about a faster way to charge the power cells?
Joshua figured out that hooking the power cell to the etheric generator charged it instantly, but Dr. Clark discouraged it because it makes the power cell unstable.
So that's why we need the wire, probably, but we need to get the power cell first of all.
Between you and me, doesn't it concern you that ethericity is being weaponized?
Not at all. It's a powerful energy source, and this is one of many practical applications.
Sure, but isn't it better to use it for less destructive purposes?
We live in a dangerous world, and these are uncertain times. Other nations probably have their own etheric weaponry development programs underway. If we didn't pursue this research, we'd be falling behind. A new weapon is most useful as a deterrent. Having it in your back pocket means everyone else thinks twice before firing on you. I know Dr. Clark's had some moral reservations about the military applications of ethericity, but he's a professional through and through.
Hey Blackbird, welcome in. How are you? What's the difference between a gamer and a pot of boiling water? A pot of boiling water doesn't get salty when you put a tea bag in it. Fucking hell. How are you doing?
So, what's working with Dr. Clark like?
He's a brilliant man. I learn something new from him every day.
He seems short-tempered.
Well, yes, but that's just the genius mind, isn't it? No room left over for navigating social niceties.
You're enjoying some chill games. The Dark Side Detective. Ooh, that's, I think it's on my or I have it, or it's on my wish list. I forgot. But it's something I do want to play myself eventually. Aren't there like multiple games as well from that? Or was it another one? Oh, it was free on Epic before? Yeah, I don't really check that stuff at all. Plus I hate the Epic launchers.
Can you tell me anything about General Laporte?
Not really. I know he's the one overseeing this project, but I've never had the opportunity to speak with him.
Exactly how do you go about calling the elevator?
We don't. None of us have the code.
So you're trapped down here? What if there's an emergency?
That's what the communication relay is for. We contact the guard upstairs, and he can take care of whatever we need.
I appreciate the chat.
It's nice to have someone new to talk to.
All right. So,
An etheric generator. It's big and loud.
yeah, we need to charge that thing, that cell there.
Nothing to say, really. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Nothing to say, really.
I cannot open this.
Not while Clark's around. I don't think I'm allowed in there. The lab assistants... Looks like... Dr. Clark?
Yes, what is it?
When you'd rather be helping people, that's new.
You'd prefer your research be used to find new ways to kill people?
No, but I...
Look, I understand. You suffered a terrible setback after the expo. I'm sure it must have been hard. You probably felt like nobody would ever take you seriously again.
You have no idea.
I do know that if I were in your shoes, I'd have probably grabbed onto any lifeline. But I can tell your heart's not really in it, especially knowing what it is you're building.
Yes, well...
So you're gonna squander this opportunity to do some real good in the world because you're afraid of a stuffy old general?
You're right, Miss Leger. This isn't about me. This is about humanity. I'll come with you. But... oh goodness. How shall we... We need to do this discreetly. My assistants can't know what's going on. I'm going to my quarters to settle some things. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
You certainly have a way with words, Harley.
That's why I try and get paid for them.
Diary updated. On the verge of escape, managed to convince Dr. Clark that creating a new source of abundant energy under the auspices of the Vespuccia Petrol Company is a more noble and worthwhile use of his talents than inventing unimaginably destructive new weapons for a shadowy, unaccountable rogue arm of the military. Even a very well, if questionably funded one that procures you all the best equipment and takes care of all the annoying distractions. Dr. Clark is clearly energized by the scientific challenge, but I was starting to get the impression that the true nature of this work was not sitting well with him. Do not think General Laporte will be so willing to let his prized genius just walk out of here. Dr. Clark's willingness to do some good in the world seems to have overcome his fear of whatever retaliation might be in store. That alone is admirable. Now the only question is how we can make our escape without alerting the good doctor's assistants or any of General Laporte's soldiers.
Locked, naturally.
Naturally.
Nothing to say, really. It's displaying all sorts of numbers and readings I can't begin to comprehend.
Let's get in there and see if there's anything there.
So this is Project Rosewater.
You can pick
Let's
it up.
hope nobody notices this is missing.
It's fine.
An etheric pistol, also known as Project Rosewater. It's missing a charged power cell. Nothing to say.
This is open now.
Ah, hello. I'm just leaving a note for my assistants.
Explaining why you're giving them the slip?
I feel I owe it to them.
That is one messy desk. What is it they say about desks and minds? Who are those busts of?
Galileo, Copernicus, Da Vinci. 3 great men who changed the world as we know it.
Hoping to add your likeness to the collection someday?
Well, I wouldn't be opposed, if I'd earned it, of course.
At least there's plenty of books down here. A ferrotype of a desert landscape. It's a ferrotype of Clark's old lab near Rosewater. A toolbox. Naturally, Clark would be a tinkerer. Dr. Clark?
Yes, what is it?
So how do we make our escape without alerting your assistants?
First things first. We need to call the elevator so we have a way out. But we also need to find a way to disable the communications relay. Otherwise, the alarm will be raised and they'll catch us in no time.
So how can we call the elevator?
Good question. It requires a 4-digit code. To my knowledge, the only people who know it are General Laporte and the guard upstairs.
Too bad I didn't think to ask what it was before getting rid of him.
Without that code, we are stuck.
I'll figure something out. Could you explain this communications relay thing?
Of course. Next to the elevator, there's a device we can use to contact the person standing guard upstairs. It's mainly for emergency use. If the guard doesn't respond after a time, the wires relay the signal to Laporte's office.
So we need to disable it to keep Laporte from suspecting anything.
Precisely.
Something I've been wondering about. When we first started looking for you, the idea was floated, let's say, that you had a stash somewhere of cash left over from investments in your research that had to be concealed once the work became illegal. Is there any truth to that notion?
You're asking me to tell you if I have a secret hidden fortune.
Well, I don't expect you to tell me where or hand it over or anything. I'm just burning to know if there was really anything to the rumor at all, or if it was all just dust and fairy tales.
What do you think?
I think it's nonsense, our ass.
Call me a romantic, but I just have a feeling there's more to this story. You strike me as a man who might have some tricks up his sleeve, and 1 or 2 secrets. Did you know that a group of ethericity worshippers flocked to your old lab and set up a commune there?
My lab in Rosewater?
Yup. We met them when we went there looking for clues as to your whereabouts. They picked everything clean. Built a kind of museum to you and your work.
I had no idea, but my work always attracted strange sorts. Curious gawkers would show up now and again, hoping to catch a glimpse of something spectacular, or the angry bereaved, threatening vengeance for the victims of the disaster. It's been quite a relief not having to worry about all that down here.
That commune by your lab? They're from a religious movement calling themselves the Luminarians. Apparently, they believe that the ether is populated by these otherworldly presences called the Luminous Ones, and that you disappeared because you opened up a gateway to the other side of the veil where everything is bliss and peace, and you transcended and became a Luminous One yourself. They call you Evocator Bennett, and they think that you were just leading the way for them all to follow somehow and cross over into new lives on the other side. They think that anyone who gets vaporized in an etheric blast also transcends into the ether, and their soul, which looks like a butterfly trapped inside their body, gets freed to fly into this other place while leaving behind the shadow of their mortal shell as a marker. They make what they call soul paintings of people that look like the shadows of the disaster victims, and paint butterfly motifs all over everything to indicate the purity and beauty of a person's true etheric form.
Wow.
Wow. Is that all you have to say about that?
I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Diary updated. What did we read so far? Only question is how we can make our escape without alerting the good doctor's assistant or any. Okay, unless she has decided to. Whatever this is, on her promise, which is entirely possible. The superstitious skipper should be back to collect us at dawn. But the elevator is locked with a code that no one down here knows. The only means of communication is via call relayed to the surface. There is no one to talk up there anyway, but the guard out of commission. Any unanswered signal will set alarm bells ringing in General Report's office. So before we can make a break for it, we'll need to get that elevator down here and take out that relay. We have Dr. Clark in hand now. The end is in sight. Sure is.
Might I borrow your screwdriver, Dr. Clark?
By all means.
A toolbox.
That's how you get the panel open.
Can we talk?
I suppose so. It's nice.
He's asleep.
So, can we lockpick the thingy?
Got it. I'm sure they won't miss just one power cell. Or maybe they will. Either way, I've got one now.
Keep forgetting we have like lockpicks. So you have to disable the relay thing. I don't know why we have. Is it like another way to get further?
There we go. It's the communications relay. We need to disable it before getting Clark out of here.
How do you disable it?
That won't do.
What is this for then? Communications relay. Are any of these machines?
Looks like a more complex controls, gate. Hey, Nadine. How do you suppose we can disable the communications relay?
I'm not sure. Is there any visible way to power it down?
Not that I can see.
Then perhaps more drastic measures?
I don't get what's going on with this elevator thing.
This sort of machinery isn't my specialty. Didn't you use a card to call the elevator before?
Yes, but this setup is different. It needs a code.
Ah, right. I don't suppose the two are related in any way.
Now you mention it, they could be.
You know, she says like
Hey, Danny?
other ways to do, you know, to get the thing done.
Any idea how we can disable the communications relay?
Don't suppose there's an off switch?
None that I can see.
Maybe it's time to look for a sledgehammer.
I'm not sure what to make of the elevator device.
It looks complicated. What happens when you press the buttons?
Little pistons come down and make contact with a metal plate.
So you're looking for the right combination or pattern? Maybe it has to do with that key card
Yeah.
you used to get down here.
Well, first of all, I guess we have to do the other thing. Press the buttons. Oh, shit. Oops.
Interesting. This metal plate has several contact points.
So we have like a card.
Well, how about that?
Well, how about that indeed? I know 5 was a thing. 8. And which other one was it? 2? Yeah. So we have. So 5, 8, and 2 is connecting. Which one did we try 4? I don't think we tried 4 yet. No, I think we did. Uh, 6? No. Then again. Hold up a second. What does 4 do? No. Okay, 6 is there. 7 is there. Ah.
There! That was it. I figured out the code. The elevator's ready to be called.
Wonderful. Let's be going then.
Not just yet. I need to take care of the communications relay.
The what?
That contraption on the wall there. Clark said we need to disable it before we leave. Hey, Nadine. How do you suppose...
I'm not sure.
Not that I can see.
Then perhaps more...
Drastic measures, basically blowing up the place. We can charge the thing, charge the gun and zap it. Hold up, let me select.
There's nowhere to plug the power cell in. I'll have to find a way to connect it to the generator.
Well,
this seems like a good place to attach the wires. Here we go. Hope this works. Wow, It charged up almost instantly.
Instantly.
Locked and loaded.
And now do we zap the thing? Was there anything else? I don't think there was.
Stand back. I'm taking this thing out.
Whoa! I thought the plan was to do this discreetly.
Desperate times and all that. Now come on, let's get out of here.
You're taking the prototype, I see. Wait, where did you get a charged power cell? We only charged one up, and we used it in the demonstration.
I hooked this one up to the etheric generator.
You what? That's incredibly dangerous.
That's fine.
That kind of unfiltered surge would leave the power cell completely unstable. Unless it's discharged within the next, 20 minutes. It will explode.
Oh, we'll have to worry about that later. Let's get back topside before your assistants figure out what's going on.
If that power cell starts glowing white, you had better let me know quick.
Just throw it in the ocean or something.
After you, Doctor.
Of course.
Hold it right there.
Have a nice nap? I was hoping it'd last longer.
Shut up. Hand over your weapons and come with us. There's someone wants to see you.
Taking some air, Dr. Clark? Kindly stand over there if you would. You three, up against the wall.
She had this funny pistol on her.
Ah, there it is. Can't let this fall into the wrong hands, can we? Now, have you got anything to say for yourself?
How did you know we were here?
I had you followed after our encounter at the Jolly Good Club. You thieves are all the same.
We are not thieves.
No? You raided my supply wagon, broke into my private room, took my key card from my safe, and stole my etheric pistol. If you're not thieves, you should consider taking it up. You're naturals.
We were tasked with finding Dr. Clark. Everything we did was necessary to that end.
Now, I hardly think that's true. It's clear to me you've no idea what you've stepped into. So, who put you up to this?
This was all D.W. Shaw's scheme. She asked us to fetch Dr. Clark.
Curious. What would an oil tycoon want with an etheric scientist? I'll have to pay her a visit and ask. We've chatted long enough.
General, what are you doing?
Conducting my own test, Doctor. It's time to see if your prototype really
Save
works.
scum time?
Not so fast, Laporte.
Oh, no. What? Oh,
I would strongly advise you not to fire that pistol.
And just who in blazes are you?
Timothy King, representing D.W. Shaw and Vespuccia Petrol.
Speak of the devil.
I'll have to insist you stop interfering with our agents and let them go.
You can't be serious.
I am.
Boys, take care of this louse.
Stand down, pendejo.
Oh.
Well, we've got all kinds coming
got-
out of the
we got
woodwork
everyone
tonight.
showing up.
And who might you be?
Lieutenant General Marisol de la Vega. You must be General Laporte.
Seems you new Spanish revolutionaries are much cleverer than I was led to believe.
General Marquez assigned me to trace the suspicious shipments of Oram passing through Fort Beaumont. The trail led here. Where is General Marquez?
He didn't make it. He gave his life defending us from Laporte's hired thugs.
What? No, it can't be.
I tried to save him, but he was too badly wounded. I'm so sorry.
Laporte sent the Blackburns to ambush us. He's responsible for Bill's death.
I gotta put a bullet in your head, Laporte.
Do so, and you'll receive one in kind. That goes for Mr. King as well.
It would seem we have reached an impasse.
Oh, look, Jake
Not quite.
is here.
Jake?
I knew he'd be back.
Mr. Ackerman, I presume?
That's right. And you are?
General William Laporte.
Well, now we're acquainted, we can get to business. Harley, can you and the others step aside, please?
What are you doing, Jake?
What I should have done back at the wagon. Now move. General Laporte, I challenge you to a gentleman's duel.
Oh, please. Is the sad old washed-up cowboy that desperate for one last chance at glory?
No. He's looking for one last chance to do right by his friends.
Is he gonna die
Now
because of
draw.
this?
Jake, you don't have to do this.
Afraid I do, Miss Leger. 3, 2, 1.
The thing is gonna blow up in his face, right? That glowy gun? Because you know, the charge thing. Yep. And of course he got shot as well. The wink.
Jake! No! Hands up, cobarde!
Miss Leger, are you
Wait.
unharmed?
I think so. You all right, Danny?
Yeah.
I can't believe.
Can you have
Deep
Jake?
down you were a hero after all.
Let's get off this rock, shall we?
Hold up a second. Can you get Jake alive, or is this a scripted thing?
Thanks for your help back there, Lieutenant General.
You are welcome.
For what it's worth, I'm sure General Marquez would be proud to know you're leading the revolution now.
News of his death will be a great blow to morale, but we will carry on the fight in his name. He was an inspiration to us all. At the very least, the revolution can make use of the Oram stored on the island, now that the man who conspired to steal it is dead.
Technically, that Oram was government money and belongs to the people of Vespuccia. But as a citizen of this country, I say, have it, with my blessing. Viva la revolucion.
Gracias. We have a difficult path ahead of us, but I have hope.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Miss Leger.
I wonder if Lola would show up in this scene as well or not, depending on like what your relationship with the character is.
We're back, ma'am.
I assume everything has been taken care of?
All loose ends have been tied.
Splendid. Send them in. You've no idea how pleased I am at your success. It's good to finally make your acquaintance, Doctor. I am D.W. Shaw.
The pleasure is all mine, madame.
We have much to discuss. First, I must conclude my business with Miss Leger and her companions.
Of course.
You've been through a great deal. I cannot thank you enough.
All in a night's work.
Your modest.
You know, I remember that they mentioned that the gun could fire twice. I wonder if you could have it where you could shoot it at something else. And then use it and then shoot it at the communication thing afterwards. So the shots are used basically. I don't think there was anything to shoot at though. And the whole thing. See, now we have to look that up.
Is admirable, Miss Leger. I won't keep you any longer. Here is your payment. Mr. Ackerman was promised 25,000, but considering all your trouble, I've increased it to 27.
Oh.
I'm sure you'll find it easier to divide.
Thank you, Mrs. Shaw.
Pleasure doing business with you. Before you go, I made some inquiries and learned a few rather compelling things about General Laporte. I could share the information if you like.
Go on, then.
It seems General Laporte was a staunch supporter of Mr. Atwood's trade party, quite vocal about his desire for the advancement of steam tech and etheric research. There were also rumours that he held some more controversial opinions regarding this country's sovereignty.
He was a separatist?
Apparently so.
You think Project Rosewater was meant to arm some kind of etheric revolution?
I am merely relaying the information I've learned. Anything beyond that is pure speculation. The only person with knowledge of Laporte's motives is the man himself.
And that information died with him. Well, with him gone and the prototype pistol destroyed, whatever plans he had can't come to fruition.
For now, yes. But I can tell you one thing about this world. It is rare that one accomplishes anything of note alone.
We should get back to our hotel. It's been a long night.
Indeed. Goodbye, Miss Leger. I hope you and your friends enjoy the rest of your time in El Presidio.
And thank you, Miss Leger. I appreciate your facilitating this new opportunity.
Best of luck to you, Dr. Clark. This was all very enlightening.
Well, we got 2 people killed. Jake is dead now too. And Phil before that. That's Jake's own fault though. He wanted to
So, what are
duel.
you two planning on doing next?
I'm honestly not sure. But I think I will apply for a medical license after all. I may go back to the San Bernardo Valley. Or I may stay here on the coast. It's something I'll have to discuss with Lola.
What about you, Danny?
I'm not really sure. Suppose it wouldn't be such a bad idea to visit my folks. It's been too long. After that, guess I've got to find a new line of work.
What about you, Harley?
Suppose I'll head back to Rosewater. I've got an article to write after all.
And I guess this is goodbye.
This is where we part ways, for now. But you know where to find me. And you can be damn sure I'll write back.
Oh.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
There's Lola.
Lola. Nadine was just talking about you.
Thought I felt my ears ringing. Anyways, I'm heading back to Rosewater. Wanted to see if you needed a lift.
We're heading back already?
Sure, but just for a few days. We'll set out again after that. Anywhere you like.
You ever for a moment consider just slowing down a tad?
Never. Say your farewells and let's go.
I was wondering if
See
she
you
would
around, Danny.
show up
It
again.
was a real pleasure traveling with you.
So long.
Goodbye, and good luck.
I'm back.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Did I miss anything while I was gone?
Let's see. There was a dust devil by the saloon that nearly knocked Sheriff Gamble's hat off.
Front page news, then.
Seriously, though, I spoke with the leader of the autumn. She gave me some good stuff. The article runs next week. What of your great adventure?
Concluded now. But I've got plenty of material for an article. Maybe even 5.
Then you'd best get to it. Better to jot everything down while it's still fresh.
Right you are, boss. They say the end of every journey marks the beginning of another. If there's any truth to that, this writer hopes the next one is decidedly duller. My companions and I set out from Rosewater and traveled across the Vespuccian frontier, encountering bandits, rebels, visionaries, eccentrics, and many more friends and foes. We were led to believe that our quest was for Dr. Bennett Clark's missing fortune, but as it turned out, we were on the trail of the very man himself. The following is an account of that journey, with no detail spared, no fact left unrelated. And so at the journey's end, you may ask yourself, dear reader, what of the main players in this saga? Danny went home to a happy reunion with his parents. He says he's hung up his pistols and retired from gunslinging, with the intent of pursuing a culinary career. I said I'd be a regular if he ever opened a restaurant. I shall have to honor that promise should it come to pass. Nadine Redbird has begun the process of obtaining her medical license. She tells me she plans to convert Lola Johnson's wagon into a kind of mobile clinic, traveling the frontier helping those in need. It will be a welcome change from the usual traveling merchants hawking miracle cures. I can think of no one more qualified to dispense medical care. As for Miss Johnson, this new business venture will hopefully be more to her liking. At the very least, she now sets her own course, rather than bending to the whims of her clients. Miss Johnson truly opened up and offered me her friendship, for which I am ever grateful. I am truly happy that she and Nadine have found each other. I would be remiss to neglect mentioning our dearly departed friend. Phil Marquez was a great man. He was always true to himself, cared for those around him, and was just plain fun to be around. I will forever cherish the time I had with him, and I will carry his memory in my heart for the rest of my days.
Or Phil.
Naturally, I cannot fail to comment on Gentleman Jake Ackerman, the man who set this whole adventure in motion. My relationship with Jake could best be described as complex. While I never found myself taken with his tales, he seemed to me a genuine hero. That illusion was shattered when we were ambushed by Blackburn agents on the way to El Presidio. Jake disgracefully turned and fled, leaving us to face the ruthless barbarians on our own. However, he proved his true heroism when he returned in another moment of need. Jake bravely gave his life to save us from the wicked machinations of General Laporte. The etheric blast burned his shadow on a nearby wall, which has since become a monument to his bravery. I am told that it is visited daily by Jake's fans, admirers, and the odd curious traveler. In death, Jake managed to achieve the status of legendary hero he so craved. As for Dr. Clark, he seems happy in his new employment at Vespuccia Petrol. I can only hope his contributions to Mrs. Shaw's enterprise offer greater balm to the restless, inventive mind than the manufacture of apocalyptic weaponry. That, dear readers, is the long and the short of it. This was an adventure unlike any other I've been on. I doubt any other will ever compare. Though I say this not in reference to our route, purpose, or any of the situations or people encountered along the way. Rather because I doubt I will ever again find a group, a family as dear to me as the wonderful, complicated, beautiful, and flawed souls who accompanied me on this venture. Whew, my hand hurts. We'll see what Joni has to say about this in the morning. Well, what do you think?
You want my honest opinion?
Yes.
Yes, of course I do.
It's good. Very good. It's great, actually. There's just no way on God's green earth we can print this.
Why not?
Secret underground laboratories, government conspiracies, special projects to develop etheric weapons. No one will believe a word of it. Not to mention you name some very powerful and important people who'd have me locked up for libel with a snap of a finger.
It's all true, Joni. I'm not in the habit of writing fiction.
Perhaps you should be.
Come again?
This story's got everything. Adventure, mad scientists, conspiracies, betrayals. Folk could pay through the nose to read this. If it were a novel.
Novel?
Sure. All you have to do is change the names, do a little narrative restructuring. You can even say it's based on actual events. That way we're off the hook if anyone's feathers get ruffled. What do you think?
A whole book, huh?
Trust me, I have a nose for these things. This one smells like a hit. You're sitting on a pile of aurum.
All right. I'll do it.
Excellent. Now all we need's a title.
That's your job, isn't it?
Suppose it is. It needs to be something catchy. Something simple yet evocative. Something like...
Rosewater. We did it! We finished the game! Too bad 2 people died in the whole half our group. I'm not sure about Jake though. Can you actually get him still alive? I guess you can keep everyone alive in some way. But if you're already missing one person in a whole group, I guess there's like certain ways you know you cannot do certain things. I have to look that up about Jake. Like the dance parts. The thing with Phil, I know for sure. That's I can like. Basically, it's you have to have a high relationship with Nadine to not have him killed or anyone at that moment. With Jake, I'm not sure about the last part. Yeah, and we need to figure, like, there's like so many achievements in this game. There's like 65. I don't think I've even reached half achievements. So there's like so many ways to do things in this game. We indeed, and also GG's indeed, we finished another adventure game.
Dime que me haré sin tu amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen desde que crucé tu jardín, si tu aroma mi alma carece.
This was a great game though. I enjoyed it, even though I prefer not having the choice things in these kind of games. In a point-and-click adventures, but I still enjoyed it. I was hoping to get everyone still alive, but I you know, it didn't happen. I'm sad about it, but this is why I don't like that choice thing in these kind of games. I want to have one, like, you know, linear thing, all scripted, no shenanigans. I cannot make mistakes on my own, you know. I would be more happy if someone dies in the game and it's not because of a choice. I would be fine with it because, well, I mean, I would be, well, maybe not fine with it, but I wouldn't be as annoying, you know. No perfect run, game ruined, the restart. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is a great game. I highly recommend this game to anyone who likes point-and-click adventure games. But I would also suggest playing Lamplight City as well, especially before this one. Play Lamplight City before Rosewater if you're planning on playing this one. Because there's like certain mentions towards Lamplight City. There's like they mention that game and the location, and well, the character you're playing is related to the character in Lamplight City as well. So yeah, highly recommend it. Great game. I enjoyed it. Great story, you know, fun puzzles. I really like the art style. I like the art style like this. Like this kind of art style for point and clicks. Bonus content unlocked. New Game Plus. New Game Plus and an adventure game? Point and click? What does it say? New Game Plus. Choose Act 2 vignettes and access companion or relationship tracker by pressing Ctrl R. Oh shit. Oh man, see, if people like developers make choice-based point and click adventure games, they need to add this so you can see all the things. Because it says choose Act 2 vignettes, and you can see the tracker, like a relationship tracker. Oh, that's actually cool. I like that. So you can actually have like a perfect ending where everyone is alive. Bloopers. Developer commentary coming soon. Amelia Tyler. I saw her name. I was like, wait a minute.
She is atrocious, and I adore her.
I was like, wait a minute. That's I know that name. You know, she did that. Amelia Tyler was who was she playing? Was that Shaw? Who was she playing as? Because I wasn't actually. I didn't hear it, to be honest. I did not hear it. Dave Fanoy has 99 problems. Not suitable for work.
I swear the man changes his mind more often than most change their bitches. I swear the man changed their bitches. Oh, man. Yo, what's up? Got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't a one. Anyway.
That was funny. I love that they've added bloopers. I think Lamplight City had bloopers as well.
Ah, my old diary. Diary. I was going to say, wow, where are the cows?
He wandered off into the desert. Wow, wicked had, kid.
Dumbass.
You can't just go in there without a ticket. Dumbass.
Ethericity always fascinated me. Am I saying that right? Ethericity? You are the first person to get it right on the first try. Yes. And I ruined the take. Awesome. All right.
If you're serious about joining, you'll observe the customs. Also, it's an adventure game. That's why. Click on me. Click on me again. Ouch. Stop clicking on me. If you would just stop clicking on me, I would tell you what to do next. Ooh, that felt good, though. Not there. Don't click there. This is not a mature-rated game. Okay.
Enough shenanigans. I need to check these out. I like all of them. I need to check this out as well. The New Game Plus thing. Because that's interesting. I never seen that before in an adventure game. How many achievements did we get? 23 out of 65. Wow. Wow. It's like things say to get at the river. What? It's like a random scenes or something that you can get. Anyhow, get rid of the guards, whatever that is. See, with Danny's help, entering the club. Catch all the fish. Keep Jake's bluff going as long as possible. Wonder where that is from. Bluff. Fill the storm the bomb. Oh, you remember with with Danny? That his way to go with the to get into the club. I knew it was a bomb. I mean, the characters didn't know, but I had a feeling it was a bomb. You can disarm it probably. So, but you need Phil. There's like a lot of things. I'm like, what the fuck is all this? Martha handle Mr. What the hell is that? Perform the labor union initiation on the first try. What the fuck? Like you can punch Jake. Earn 200 crowns and more or more in one playthrough. You can earn 200 crowns and also the pheasants. So the fish and the pheasants is like a separate thing. So pick every lock in the game. The fuck? Get all high relationship companion excursions in one playthrough. Excursions. I mean, we did have excursions. But I guess it wasn't all high. That is cool. I need to check this New Game Plus now because of it. Not now though, but at some point off stream. But yeah, this is gonna be it for Rosewater. This was a lot of fun. Highly recommend the game. Also get Lamplight City, same developer, same world. It also came out way before this game came out, so it's kind of this one is kind of a sequel, sort of, in a way. You know? Just different characters, different location, but yeah. I highly recommend this game. But yeah. I'm out for this one though, for Rosewater, because, you know, we finished the game. On to a new game very soon. So yeah, thank you so much for watching me playing through this game. Really appreciate it, and I will catch you all in the next one.